ARUML1LY just resubbed for 11 months. 11 months YEEHAWWWW. Nike Mario just resubbed for 9 months. Bogos Binted. B. MXD Disin B _ just subscribed.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Bello. What is that message? But sent your stupid moon killer LARP reel to an ex-girlfriend and friend that ended on bad terms. Please help. My death is now on your hands, war. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. GG, LARPing causes death. Heard it here first. Jai Jai. Ball right. Ball right. How are y'all doing? Think we're meant to be coaching today. Lily, thank you for 11 months. Nike Mario, thank you for 9 months. Bogos Binted indeed. And Maddie, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. Hi guys. Hello. So let me start my rivals game. Y'all, socials have been blowing up recently. I'm low-key scared. Like, actually. That Moon Killer Instagram post, too, is going crazy viral. Do you guys want to see it? Instagram. I went to Eeping last night, and we had, it was like 9,400 followers. We've gained 2K in less than 24 hours because of this reel. Hold on. Y'all.
I can make your tummy feel better.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I can make you feel something in your tummy.
Oh, I'm queuing.
Alright, we can queue.
Cool.
Next time I want you to ask me, okay?
Yes, mommy.
Good girl.
No. Anyways, that's been blowing up like crazy. Finish it? No. I'm not strong enough, bro. That has 160,000 views. Good evening, beautiful. Was that the same day you did the anime voices with her? Yes! It was. Oh my god, we're 2 minutes late. We're 2 minutes late for our coaching session. Ah! Okay, let me call them. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I've never spoken to you in person, so hi, I'm Armory.
Hi, I'm Orion.
Hi, Orion. Do you want to give chat some background on you and, maybe what you play and what rank you are and such?
Sure. So hi, chat. My name's Orion. I started playing Marvel Rivals in Season 5. My very first hero shooter, never played FPS. I played Minecraft before this, so I'm new. Was originally a strategist main until Season 8. Decided I would try DPS. And so I'm maining Mr. Fantastic, and I am in gold.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I think I have misplaced your replay code because I thought it saved and it didn't, so let me grab it.
Oh, I can get that for you.
I have it. No worries. Thank you, though. So, I watched the first round of this, and let me share my screen for you. So, is that your thing? You only play Mr. Fantastic?
No, I'm never one to force it if it's really not working.
Okay.
I'm always willing to swap,
Hmm.
but I am trying to play a majority of him just because I really like his kit.
Okay. Um, what are like your like go-to swaps? Like if you're gonna swap, what would you play?
Um, Depends on the situation, to be very honest. I find Mr. Fantastic sometimes doesn't work a lot into heavy poke.
Right.
So I will try and pick up Punisher,
Okay.
which I'm not great at either. But usually, if I'm going against like, let's see, Dino and Penny really uh, counter me a lot. Heavy poke counters me a lot. So usually, I'll stick to Punisher if I need to, or I'll ask someone to swap and I'll go back to strategist. To be honest.
Okay. Okay. I love that for you. I think that's totally fine. The reason I'm asking is because Mr.
I should have
Fantastic.
swapped.
Hold on, hold on. I'll get my point across. Mr. Fantastic is kind of maybe at the worst state he's ever been. And I wanted to make sure before I told you, hey, you should probably swap the guy you're playing. I went and I talked to some Mr. Fantastic players and kind of got a read on what's going on, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm not even playing him this season. I'm playing Blade, or I'm playing, I don't know, Black Widow or something." Right? Like even the Mr. Fantastic guys have not played him much. So I
JAMMBTW just resubbed for
JF,
17
thank you
months.
for 70 months. Guys,
P,
thank you for
hope you and
thank you
chat
for
are
all
having
that
a
stuff.
good day. 3.
Sorry.
You're fine.
But I think that the
Me35
feedback I'm
just
gonna give
resubbed
you
for 2
is gonna
months.
be
Hi.
very
Greater
like
than.
macro big picture based that will apply no matter what character you're playing, and we'll kind of like talk through it that way, because honestly I really don't know too much about what Fantastic does other than, you know, like he can be like a pseudo tank and he peels really well, and that's about it, right? Like I'm not gonna be able to tell you with your buttons like, oh, you should have used your E here. I don't really know what his E does. Like, so
And completely valid. I think one of the big things I don't know, and I am still working on, is my macro game sense of just
woo.
knowing what's going on in the game.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay, this will be great then. All right, so let's get into it. I have my notes up too. All right, let me make sure stream can see. Move you around. All right. Okay, so out of spawn, first thing we should take note of if we are in your game is obviously the only thing you can see right now is your team, right? So right away there should be some red flags, right? The first thing is solo tank Venom, right? That's gonna be pretty hard on your team, for the reason of you guys literally do not have a front line, right? So it kind of makes things pretty tough. But let me ask you here, like, how does your team win? Like, what is like the win con, do
With
you
the,
think?
that's a very good question. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that question before.
Okay.
I think just trying to enable. I think trying to enable Star-Lord and Iron Man to get kills while Venom is diving the backline, so kind of enabling them, I think would be my win con.
Right. Everything is going to revolve around this guy, right? Because he's the only tank you have. He's the only, like, engage pressure you guys have. Like, Star has to wait for Venom to dive. Iron Man can kind of poke across the map, but if he's going to go for his overdrive, which is his beam, right? He's got to wait for Venom to slam and get in and do his stuff so they're not staring him down the whole time. So what does that mean for you? Like, if the whole team is playing off of our Venom engages, what should the fight look for you as a Fantastic player?
For me, I think I would want to make sure I'm pressuring the front line while he's diving the back line. So it's kind of pulling their focus in two different directions.
Okay, I like that. So yeah, I think you definitely have like two options. You can either slow it down and make sure your supports are chilling, right? And in
Right.
this comp right now where you only have Venom, right? Maybe that's you. Maybe you step in as like the pseudo tank so they don't get run over by, you don't see them yet, but the enemy team's Emma and Strange, right? Um, or you say, fuck these guys, we have a Venom, like, we have no front line, we have no long-term fighting power. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna dive with my Venom, and if we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. Right? So those are like your two options, I think. It's either you go really, really hard in the dive, really, really get in there, or you slow it down, play for your strategist, play for peeling, and then go from there. And then it really just depends, like, that's what we should think, like, at the very start of the game when we load in. These are the kind of things we should be like thinking, like, okay, how does my team win? How can I play? And then once we actually see the enemy team's comp, which you don't in this moment, but once we start seeing them, you can be like, okay, they have a Magic and an Emma and a Strange, right? So what does that tell you about this team's like win con, or how do they win?
I'm going to be very honest, I don't know.
That's totally fine. That's what I'm here for. Absolutely. So this team has a really, really strong front line. So anytime you see something like Emma, Groot, Strange, Mag, you should be thinking, okay, they've got like a solid front line, right? And then anytime you see that, you should like try to do the mental math in your head. Okay, is their front line better than my team's front line? Like if I put my team's tanks and their team's tanks face to face, who would win? And in this situation, it's pretty freaking obvious that Venom is going to get shit on, right? If he tries to go and fight an Emma Strange, like, just face to face, right? So we know, and that's usually the case if you have like Cap, any of those dive run around guys like Venom, Cap, Thor. Thor's kind of iffy, but like Hulk, things like that, right? Like Thing kind of gets a little bit shit on by Emma, right? That's going to be the case a lot of times when you have like a dive tank. And so it's really important to acknowledge, like, okay, we have to do something around the map, right? Like we can't just sit main. It's going to be really important for us to take angles or find a way to get on the back line. Or if you have to, right, peel and play for your back line and help them live, right?
Right.
So that is a lot of information. Do you have any questions so far or anything?
Not so far.
Okay, cool. Another big thing here. So we identified that, okay, they have Emma Strange. So that means our front line obviously is not going to be as strong, especially because we only have a Soul Tank Venom right now. But they also have a Magic, right? And that's, to me, if I'm playing Fantastic and I'm a Fantastic main and I see any type of dive character on the other team, I'm clapping my hands, I'm jumping up and down with joy, right? Because I think these characters inherently give value to you. Because then, Magic goes in, you can give her back shots, you can give your supports back shots, right? Like you just get a lot of value by trying to deny this person's value, right? Because after Magic is out of the fight, okay, yeah, they have the stronger front line, but their only real damage is like Scarlet Witch, and she kind of just gets shit on by Star Iron Man, right? So hopefully, the hope is if Magic goes in and you peel her, your team will be able to shoot their guns better and stay out of range of Emma and kind of play around the point. So what I can show you what that might look like using some imagination skills, because it's better than me just yapping. So let's say, where did my epic pen go? Let's say our team exactly even on point here. Our backline's playing in the correct spot back here. Okay. And, their backline's playing over here. Now let's say their tanks are walked up here and here. These are their tanks. Okay. And our team knows if they go to fight on point here, let's say like we're trying to walk up main. If we go to fight on point here versus the Emma and the Strange, right, and we're standing main, what's going to happen is that Emma's just going to build her beam. The Strange is going to get a lot of like left clicks off. It's going to be really, really hard for your team to do anything. They're just going to get shot and have to back up, right? So instead, what your team can do is your star can go up here, right? Your Venom can stand up here and be ready to like slam if the backline walks at all, right? Maybe your Iron Man can play on this pillar here. Anything that's not like directly matching their front line like face to face and kind of making them have to look different directions around the map, right? If they're smart, the play would be for them to walk at your backline, but let's be honest, this is gold. They're gonna be standing on point going, what do I do? Right? That is how you would beat it, would be to like run at the backline. I think, but well, that's too much. That's too much. We'll slow it down and just talk about this. So the way that you guys win is like taking angles, okay? And for you is fantastic. I think that's a little bit scary because obviously you don't have a lot of, I don't think you have a lot of mobility. So it's pretty hard for you to kind of like get around the map, which is why I said like, okay, you have to make a decision, right? And so your decision is, okay, you either play really slow with your backline and try and live and be ready for magic engage, or you're like way up here with these people and you're ready to slam on their backline when they walk up into this space here. Any questions about this?
Nope, that all makes sense.
Okay. My next question for you is, has anyone talked to you about open space before and why it's important for divers?
No.
Cool. Yay. I'm very excited to be the person to tell you. Okay. So anytime we are in a dive comp and we have, hold on. Anytime we're in a dive comp, we need to identify places where it's good for us to engage. So that's going to be open space. And what these places are going to look like is going to be like these little bits here. Oh my God. On the map, right? Where, okay, yes, their supports have a place to back up into, but maybe they walk up to help on point or help somebody on the side or something like that. And when they're in these spaces, it's really easy to jump on top of them and kill them, essentially. This doesn't happen as much in higher ranks. Like most of the time in higher ranks, supports will just like play in here unless they have an ult, then they'll walk up, right? Which is the correct thing to do. But you can absolutely capitalize off of this in lower ranks. Like if you see people just playing in the open, you can absolutely just slam on top of them and look for a rotation, right? That doesn't mean that they'll die 100% of the time, but it'll put a lot of pressure on them, right? To go for that.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you mean, look for a rotation?
Okay. So with the way dive works is, okay, so your Venom, he has his slam and then his shield cooldowns that he has, right? So when he goes in, he, sets up close. Maybe he's up here. Maybe I should use a different color. So he sets up here and he looks to engage on the back line over here, right? And when he does that, he's going to use his slam. And after a while of taking damage, his HP gets low. He's going to use his shield cooldown. That gives him a bunch of HP. After that, he's pretty much done, right? If he stays in the fight after that point, right, he has no cooldowns. He needs to get out, right? And then when he's out, he waits, he chills, he gets back his health, he gets back his cooldowns, and then he goes in again. So one like turn of your cooldowns is called basically like a rotation, right? Like or like a turn, basically. So Venom goes in, takes his turn, right? Takes his turn, uses his cooldowns, does what his character is meant to do. And then once he's done and got all the value he can, which may or may not be killing somebody, right? Then he leaves. And different things can extend turns, right? So ults will extend turns. If Venom goes in and has his ult, he'll slam, he'll use his shield cooldown, and then he will stay in with his ult, maybe even longer, and maybe he'll get his shield cooldown back again, right? Like he can be really, really fucking annoying. And support is the same way, right? Like if I'm Luna, I'm going for my clap turn. I'm walking up doing damage, and then when I need to, I'm ulting and extending my turn forward. And then you have clap again after.
Got it.
So how would I say this? So for Fantastic, I don't really know what he does too much, but okay, you use your abilities. And then maybe you have your ult, and then you can stay in and keep forcing it and keep your turn going. Basically, it's just a turn is like how aggressive you can get with your cooldowns, like without dying. Like obviously, like dying is no bueno. If you were Star-Lord, right? Like every character has. If you were Star-Lord, you would be able to go for a spin on your Venom Slam, right? That would be your team's turn, right? So you're all trying to do it at the same time together to increase the chances of like getting a kill and going up in the fight. Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay, cool. Yay. Very, very happy to have explained. Okay, awesome. Overdrive also falls into your team's turn, and if your Sue wanted to throw her slow and use her pull, that would also fall into it as well. Okay. And that's like the basis of how every neutral fight should go in the game. It's like everybody should be trying to use everything they can to try and get a kill. All right. So, let's watch this first fight. Oh, I remember this. So, very first fight of the game, this guy falls into the lava and dies.
I did not even notice that.
So, really important to pay attention to our kill feed, because even though nothing has happened yet, this is going to impact our fight a lot, right? Because at the end of the day, Marvel Rivals is a numbers game, okay? So right now, they've got 6 people alive. Wow. 6 people alive, and our team has 5, right? What do you think that means for us in this upcoming fight?
We do not have the resources to push too hard.
Right. We are at a huge disadvantage. I don't know why my Epic Pen is lagging like that, but it is. So we are at a huge disadvantage going into this fight, right? We are down a whole ass person and nobody's done anything, right? This team did not have to use any cooldowns to do it, but with their aura, they have killed our Star-Lord, right? So what this means for us going into this fight is we have 2 options, okay? And it's kind of goes with the 2 options I've been saying. I think there is like one that you should probably go with in this situation. If you wanted to try and do the more risky option, you absolutely can. But it just depends on like your team and what you feel confident in and so on and so forth. But your 2 options are essentially, because you are at disadvantage this fight, you can either trade, right? Which trading means you go in and try and look for a pick as fast as you can to basically make this, instead of a 6v5, a 5v5, right? To even it out so you're no longer at a disadvantage and the fight is just neutral, okay? So that's one option, is trading. The second option, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Orion? What do you think the second option is?
I think our second option is to like hold it down until they get back.
Yes, exactly. Play slow. Yes. Wow, my handwriting. Wow, Epic Pen is screaming. But yes, play slow, okay? And wait for your star to come back, right? So what trading might look like is kind of what I already talked to you about like setting up, playing wide, looking to go in open space, and basically going for your team's win con just maybe a little bit faster than we would before, because we know we're at a disadvantage, right? Like if the fight goes on, we're missing Star-Lord damage. Star-Lord damage is really important for us. They're going to have more damage and they're just going to win the fight just based off of like numbers alone, right? So it's really important that we try and like trade as quick as possible. And if this happens to you in a mid fight, right? Let's say different map, different game completely. Mid fight, maybe you've already capped a point or something. Mid fight, you're trading cooldowns back and forth, somebody on your team dies, you can actually call and tell your team to push really, really, really hard, really quickly and trade and make it even, right? So this is something that applies in like all of your games, right? If you lose somebody really quick and the enemy team is like on top of you, it's really easy to just make that call. Hey, we lost somebody, push, 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 trade, 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 right? Because if you do nothing and you stand there, especially when cooldowns are being traded back and forth, that's like the optimal time to look to trade. They're gonna win, right? Like they're slowly gonna push and win and all that. And I see a lot of like low rank players, what they'll do is as soon as they lose somebody, they're like, oh my God, we have to back up and we have to play slow. And that's not the case at all. Like a lot of times you'll see in pro play, if they lose somebody, it just makes them hungrier. It just makes them angrier to win, right? Like they're like, okay, fuck. Well, now I have to play on like an angle and look to be more greedy and take more risks to try and win this fight. Because if I don't do anything, slowly the enemy team will win, right? So it's like a different way to think about the game. It's like, okay, that guy fucked up. He's dead. How can I still win this fight, right? Like you have to have that dog in you. I will say this fight is tough because like I said at the very start, they used nothing. They killed him with aura. So we're not in a situation where we're trading cooldowns back and forth, which is why I would say you should probably play slow here, especially because the point is not unlocked yet. So you guys don't have to fight on the point. You guys can just kind of chill like back here, play really slow, make sure you guys don't get run over, try and bait these guys way into open space. Maybe their supports walk up like crazy. And then when your star gets back, then you guys can look for like a slam engage and look for your value, right? So, any questions about any of that?
Nope, that all made sense.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so we lose our star pretty early. I would say, yeah, probably best to play slow. Like your Venom can still look for a turn if he wants. To kind of like slow them down and stall, like that's fine. Worst thing would be for him to die, right? Or like your team to walk up and you know not care about your star being dead, and then what ends up happening is they just take the fight 5v6 and just die. Like most of the time that's what would happen in like lower ranked. So it's really important to be on mic and be like, hey guys, we lost our star, let's just chill. You know, it's just something small that could help. All right. So yeah, so I think here you don't realize your star is dead. You're just walking up and taking the fight like you normally would, which can be really scary, right? So your Venom goes for his turn. You're doing fantastic things. All right, at this point, we've traded, right? Which is absolutely fantastic, right? Like this is like a miracle thing that really shouldn't happen, and it did, which is great for you, right? What happened to your Venom? Where is this guy? Oh, I see. So this is great. So at this point, you're a 5v5, but something I want you to pay really pay attention to when you have characters like Cap and Venom and Angela and all of those very like in and out dive characters is to watch when your Venom is in and when your Venom is out. Right? Because when your Venom is in, that's time where you can be aggressive and you can be using your cooldowns and helping him. And when your Venom is out, that's time to chill, right? Because you are the only person on the front line at that point, right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. That's why people like to play with very vocal dive tanks, because it's really important to know when they're in versus when they're out, because that's when your whole team is taking the turn, like we talked about before. So yeah, so here we're in when our Venom is out, which is like a really scary thing. I'm not sure if they're gonna punish you for it, but like in my head, that's like alarm bells going off.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
And then what happens here? Oh, a Scarlet Witch kills our Luna. So where is Scarlet Witch? Scarlet Witch is up here. So I think this isn't necessarily your fault, because I do think here you need to be kind of like the frontline person, kind of, you know, holding space, being kind of like that pseudo tank. again, I'm not a fantastic player, so I'm not 100% sure if that's correct, but that feels right. So maybe like you could be the person to like pull this Scarlet Witch and like annoy her and make sure she's not on your back line. But at the end of the day, I think this person just like fucked up and just need to play back more. Because she's just dead to Scarlet Witch in the open, which sucks, right? So now we're at a point where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and they have it's a 5v5 pretty much. So even fight now, even though we were up a second before, which kind of sucks. Yeah. So what happens here is we just were too close when our Venom was out, and then we ended up taking a lot of damage from Emma. If we had seen our Venom swing out earlier and just backed up back to our backline, maybe we see the Scarlet Witch, we're able to peel her, maybe we're able to, get our CDs back, maybe Emma doesn't have anything to beam and she loses charge, right? And then, once our Venom's in again, which he is right now, then we could go back in and try and help him. But I think you just were too close, not understanding like, okay, my star is not here and my Venom got out and I got a kill, so now it's time to like chill. Like you kind of like missed your chill time, if that makes sense.
It does.
Okay.
A little help, please.
Yeah, like I would say like right, let me see. Right here after you got this kill and you lost your big form, I would say like right now you should be like backing up like super far back, like all the way back to your supports pretty much. And then you can like be ready to help them. And okay, so she probably would have died regardless, but maybe you can help them and be ready for your Venom's next engage.
Doors to capture now.
We die. Team fighting.
Where am I?
I'm more
Coming
resilient
back.
than you think.
Okay.
I'm more resilient
I
than
can be
you think.
reckless now.
So right now, I don't know if you have audio or not, but I can hear there's a magic somewhere. Maybe trying to get set up like up here. So just be like careful and be ready to like peel in case like people are up here. I do think it is probably your job to like scout for your backline because you're not as squishy as they are. You have like things to like look, but just like looking up here to make sure there's nobody set up to go on our backline before you walk through would be pretty good for them. Alright, so we're peeling, we're big moding. This is great. This is absolutely fantastic. Get it. Our Venom's in, so we're in. Our Venom slams, we're helping him. This is totally good from you. Nice job.
Control lost.
Alright. Alright, let me ask you, I think you guys get there later, but where would be the best place to hold on this map?
Personally, I think it's at actually kind of right where I am.
Okay.
That's where I would want to hold, but yeah, like where Luna and I are in front of that doorway.
Okay, so maybe this is like a trick question because like wherever the enemy team goes, you should meet them at like the choke. So there's
Right.
like a choke here and there's like a choke up here. Right? Like these doorways like they have to go through, so we want to make sure we like stuff them in there, right? So we can get a lot of angles on that doorway and it's hard for them and they have to go walk through. But generally, when there's a situation like this where we want to meet the enemy team wherever they are and there's a high ground, you want to start on the high ground because it's way easier to just drop off and meet them here than it is to like walk up the stairs and like meet them, if that makes sense. Like if you guys start here and we know they're coming through this doorway, it's really easy for us to just like walk up. Whereas like if we start here, then it's like, oh my god, we have to cross so much ground. to like come and meet them, and we probably won't make it in time, and then they're gonna have this whole high ground for free. And once a team has this high ground, there's really not too much you can do. Like if you guys are set up here, you have to like concede a lot of space. Like it's just like a really awkward setup. So definitely try like setting up like right here, and then you can like look and see if anybody's coming here. And then if not, if they're coming main, then you can just drop main and help your team. Does that make sense?
Got it does.
Okay, awesome. All right.
Feeling fantastic.
So this is great. You're with... Oh, we have 2 tanks now. Absolutely perfect. All right, we've got 2 tanks. We've got a Thing and a Venom. So I think now I think... Oh, and they have a DC. Awesome. Now I think things have changed a little bit because, okay, your Thing kind of gets lasered by Emma, but you at least have somebody in the front line, right? So your team still takes turns with Venom and plays very heavily off of Venom. So when he's out, you know, your team should still chill. When he's in, you know, you and Thing can walk forward and get physical. But now you don't have to be the pseudo tank nearly as much. Like if you wanted to strictly like look at their DPS and make sure they don't get angles and whatever, that can be, you know, what you do as well. Okay. So let's talk about this really quick, because I think you had some sort of charge you wanted to like capitalize off of, and so you went in off of it. But let me show you how your team's set up right now. So we've got Sue on the point, Luna looking but like not wanting to like walk up here, and then your Venom is out. So right now you have 3 people up here and they have 5. So when you walk in here, right, you're basically walking in like 3v5, which is really tough, right? Like we were saying, Rivals is a numbers game. At this moment, you know, you can criticize your team and say that maybe they're not in the right spot, but at this moment, you know, like before you go in, you can like turn quickly, look who's with you, and see, oh, I have only Thing and Star, the rest of my team's on point. Okay, I can't actually fight this, because if I do, right, bad numbers advantage, I'm just gonna get shot at and die, probably. Another thing you could think about doing here, you know, besides yelling at our team to walk up here, is this doorway is super, super oppressive, right? Like we were just talking about how there's 2 chokes on this map, and they have to walk through them. You can just be super, super annoying and just shoot the hell out of this Strange, right? Because you guys can stand, like, your Thing could be here, your Star could be here, maybe, you know, you play with your Thing or whatever. So you guys have multiple angles on this doorway, whereas when they're walking through, what they see is only one like lane, basically. So it's, if they want to shoot you guys, they have to swing out and look at you this way. So it's really hard for them to do that, and it's going to take a lot of resources and cooldowns. And if they do that and you guys don't want to match, you can just back up. You can just absolutely just back up. So basically, TLDR, what I'm saying is capitalize off of these chokes, make the enemy team have to walk through these tight little angles, right? And then make them use a lot of things to get through it. And then if they do, and you guys don't have anything to match, like an ult or anything, then you guys can just back up. Okay, but we want to like really put pressure on them. What happens here is you push in. So you're basically doing the opposite of what we just talked about of, okay, they have to walk through this tiny little choke, and instead you put yourself through the tiny choke. So then what happens is now they have a ton of angles on you, right? So this person has an angle on you, this person does, this person has an angle, this person, right? So it's really, if you wanted to like shoot at one person and take that fight, right? You could, but you would be getting shot by 3 others. So two things kind of here. Just make sure your whole team is with you, or like most people are with you if you're going to take a fight like this, if you want to push into a space like this. And I guess like kind of know when it's necessary, right? Like you guys have the point. They're not using an ult, you're not using an ult, right? So you don't really have to push into this space, right? Like they're the ones that have to go and cap point, not you, if that makes sense. So you're not really pressured to push into this space.
Right.
Oh, big mode. Oh my god, you live. That is crazy you live there. Your thing does not though. Big ult. Okay, which ults? We go someplace else. Okay, we see cloak. Nice. I think your ult and everything was great there. Like, I absolutely think if you build your ult in that fight, you can definitely go in and look for kills. You got away from Witch and then, you know, chase the cloak. I think all this is fine. I think you die here. Yeah. But I think that was a fine fight from you, and your team ends up winning. Because they got super split and you were able to kill one of their supports. Orion good at bouncing on it. Alright.
Oh, please. That one hurts. They've almost got it.
Okay, so they have a DC, so I mean, I won't talk too much on this round. I might just like, I guess they win coming up. But let's.
Pretty sure they do with this one.
Okay. But let's talk quickly about like ults and what that means for us. So, both teams have 4 ults, right? Which means in this fight, it's kind of even. Okay. The thing we should be saying is they only have 1 support ult. Now, why would that be important for us with like what we have and what we're playing and all that?
The support ults win team fights.
Yeah, they win team fights and they also just like negate one of our ults. Like, so if we clobber and they respond with cloak ult, right? Like, it's negated. Like, our clobber is not going to get any value, but you know, we force a support ult, I guess. But so okay, so they cloak ult for our clobber, right? And now they don't have a second support ult, so we can just Star-Lord ult and kill them, right? So it's really important to kind of like understand and ult track and like see these kind of like nuances, like and when we can get value. Because if they only have 1 support ult, right, we should be trying to take like a fast fight, right? Like we'll just win eventually because you know, our support ults are better and yeah, I don't know. They have Star Emma. So when our Star ults, we can be telling him like, oh, carry the Emma ult. She might Emma ult you when you ult and all that. And so maybe, you know, maybe you want to play the pillars on point or something so she can't Emma ult you. Those are like really big picture things and kind of like micromanaging, but those we can help them. We can help them a little bit.
I have a shield, but
Damage resistance.
So they're TPing. You guys can't stop it, so we go back to point. Nice. Oh, the TP's above you. Oh my god, that was really scary.
hits the ground.
Oh no. Oh no. Bad things have happened. Bad things have happened. Your team double support ulted.
Double support ulted.
And also used our star ult on top of that. So and they haven't cloak ulted yet. So this is like bad news. We kind of just took our advantage and just threw it away. So this is where it becomes important to ult track for our team, right? Because if we knew they were coming to point with Portal, and we knew they only had one support ult and Emma ult. They even swapped off of their star, so he doesn't even have star ult anymore. We could be like, okay, let's Luna ult first. Maybe we can look for some damage boost value with our Clobber or something, and let's look for Clobber first to force the first support ult. And your team will be like, okay. And then you guys will do that, and then you can be like, okay, they use during the cloak ult, we can be like, okay, they used their cloak ult. Let's now look for a star ult after, and they have nothing, and then you can invis if we need, right? So that's like a kind of like simple fight plan we can just like think of, like kind of like the way I feel about it, or I think about it in the game is like, okay, so I know that we need to talk about, you know, which ult is going to happen first for my supports, and then I need to think about what's going to cancel out what. So Clobber is going to cancel out the cloak ult. They already use Emma, so they don't have a counter for my star. So let's just plan on using this one first, and then, you know, after the cloak ult, we can look for our star, right? And it kind of just like comes with time. Like you'll learn how to like think about that stuff, but that is something we could say. So like this doesn't happen because this is so bad. We had a huge advantage here, and it just kind of threw it away. Oh my god, this Emma's tearing us up. So here, now we're in a situation where they're using a support ult and we have nothing. We have Clobber after, but we don't have like a Luna ult or an Invis ult to live with. So what do you think this means for you and your team at this moment?
We should kite.
Yes, absolutely. Your team should kite, right? Like maybe I like this play from your Thing and your Venom. Like maybe you guys can get the other support that maybe didn't walk up in the ult, right? But absolutely, this is a time to like play slow. You can even give the point. Oh my god, you can even give the point at this moment, because you guys have a lot of you guys are 99, right? And they have a lot of like charge. Like you guys have a lot of progress to give. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. So you guys can absolutely just get off point and then look to re-engage once you have your Clobber, or after their cloak ult is over, right? But we Clobber into the cloak ult, so it gets no value. And then we're trying to back up here. Oh my goodness. Our Venom is in. We're trying to help him get out. We're still trying to touch point. I think you're doing the correct thing here and like trying to get on the back line, right? Trying to trade out and get some sort of advantage. Okay. So you are 91 on your ult. Or like you're pretty close on your ult for a lot of this. I think you go for like a rotation on the back line. And then just try and like play slow. Which it looks like that's what you try and do. I honestly, if you were against like a better team, they should have killed you there. So it might just
100%.
be one of those things again where like you just need to be quicker at identifying like, oh, my Venom's out, or oh, you know, I don't know. We need to play slow. Okay, but now you have your ult. So one of the things I will say is like, okay, they have a DC. So that inherently means like it's a 5v6, right? So it's really important for us to kind of be patient here, because if we wait and like fully regroup, like, and get these two people back in the fight, right? It's a 5v6. Then we can go in, look for our ult, and hopefully, you know, we just win the fight because it's a freaking 5v6. We should. But it looks like what might happen here is you might get too excited that you have your ult and you might just go in when we're missing people, and then making this a 5v4, right? So it's actually a fight in their favor, and then they're just gonna build the portal and live, and it's gonna be really tough, and we're gonna lose our advantage. So here, I would actually recommend, like, after you get out and live, I would look behind you and like kind of take scope of what's happening, or like hold tab and see, if your teammates are dead or alive, right? And then, we can make the decision on what to do next. But because our teammates are dead, it's probably better for us to just like get out all the way and try and live here. So they push, which honestly they should push here. It's like I said, it's a 5v4, right? So they should absolutely take that. And they end up cleaning up your team. Okay.
I won't rest until this
All right, let's
is
get a
solved.
full regroup going. Okay, something else
I can be
to talk about on this map is when we're retaking, we have two options, okay? So we can go top left here and kind of like walk through this choke, right? And we can take the high ground, right? And if they don't match you, like I said, it's like a huge advantage for our team. Hold on. To ban that guy. That guy's so annoying. We can walk up here and take the high ground. And if they don't match you, it's a huge advantage for us because we have the power to drop wherever we want onto the team. We can go all the way over here and drop. We can, drop on this side if we want. We just have lots of options, okay? And if we're playing hit scan, which we're not in this game, so it doesn't matter as much. If we're playing hit scan, then we get our hit scan set up on top, like a Hello or a Phoenix or anything like that, okay? So another thing we can do comms wise to help our team is we can say, let's go top left. And not only does that help our team get set up, it actually stops their magic from having a very easy setup on us as well. Because what they want us to do is walk down main, our magic ults from, one of these like side rooms, like maybe she'll be up here, or maybe she'll, down here, whatever. And then she'll just have like really easy access on our backline. But if we walk up here and have our backline pretty safe, it's a lot harder for her if she's not already set up on high ground to match us. So
Makes sense.
so you can tell your team to like walk high ground and stuff on these retakes.
now.
Okay, so you see this magic, you want to mark her. Very nice. Absolutely what you should do. If you guys are going to go down a space where they have divers set up, marking them is absolutely the best thing you could do. So that was great.
What do you mean?
Marking? Or
Like pinging?
okay, so marking is if there's a DPS on a side angle, so like we talked about a DPS maybe being over here or on like this right side. Sorry, it's like hard to see with this camera angle. When they're set up on those sides, right, they want to engage on our backline. Like maybe our backline, when they walk up here, they want to drop down from high. Oh my god. They want to drop down from high or come from over here and get on our backline, right? So what we can do as DPS players, like or Cap, Angela, Daredevil, Iron Fist, all of these characters, fantastic, Blade, right? What we can do is be like, okay, I know I'm versus a dive. So I know what they need to do is set up close to go on my backline for a turn, right? Like we've talked about turns, right? Magic being here early, trying to go on our backline is a turn. So what I can do, because I'm stronger than her in close quarters, as fantastic, right? You just give her back shots and she struggles against you, I think, is you can go fight her and then force her to leave, right? And what that does for you is it makes it so she doesn't get to take that turn on your backline, which means your backline doesn't have to use cooldowns to survive or even die, right? Like, because maybe your backline fucks up their cooldowns, doesn't heal each other, and dies. Okay? Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay. I can show you more places where that is applicable. It's kind of like a high level thing. And I would even say like Grandmaster Celestial players don't do that as much as they should in their ranked games, okay? So you pushing out this magic was a really, really high level and good thing here. Great.
I'll take anything at this point.
Okay, do you have any questions at all, Orion, before I keep going?
No?
Okay, awesome. So we push out the magic, we kill her, nice. So at this point, and this is something that I also see a lot of players make the mistake of, at this point, we are at a huge advantage, right? They are 4 people, because they have a DC, and we just killed the magic, and we are 6. Ugh, get right. Ugh. Oh my god. And we are 6. I don't know why Epic Pen is throwing a fit today, but it is. So that means for us, right? If we push in as 6 people and we use like maybe your ult to force Luna and then we'll have free Venom ult after, right? That should be absolutely huge for us. But what I think is going to happen here is we're going to go too soon because I think we're really excited because we just killed the magic, which is totally fine and valid. But whenever you go up in these fights, it's really important to kind of like chill for a sec and see like, okay, okay, we killed somebody. What does that mean? Do we need to get HP? Can we keep going? Like, what is the situation? But for you, I think you just see the enemies in front of you and not really taking stock of the situation. So what that might look like is right after you kill the magic, like I would be looking at my HP and going, oh my god, okay, I'm half HP. I use some cooldowns to kill her. I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna look, you know, back and see where my Venom and see where my healers are and see what's going on before I then walk forward. And then if you do look back and see, oh my god, okay, my Sue is just coming back from spawn, my Venom is walking back from spawn, then we can tell our team, let's group really quick and then push, group really quick and then push, okay? Does that make sense?
It does.
Because we want to wait for 6 people and then we can go. Okay. So I think you're gonna get too excited here. Yep, we pop our ult, force Luna, all good things. All good things. I would just say, if they were better, they would probably just shoot you. And then we wouldn't force his little and it would be kind of a mess, right? Or, you know, maybe they just heal each other because you're, you know, not full teams and then it's kind of scary. So, now we force the Luna ult. Very good.
By the
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Very dangerous ult. Very dangerous ult. So there's something we can do, and this is, I guess it's like for strategists, but I'm going to say it anyways because I do think it is important to track this mid-fight. So let's say you push with your ult and we force Luna ult. Like we knew that was going to happen, right? Like we know they have a support ult. We know that when you go in with your ult, they're not just going to stand there and die, hopefully, right? They're going to try and match with an ult. So we go in and we force their Luna. During the Luna ult, nothing else is happening, right? They're taking damage and getting healed. You're doing damage and nothing's dying, right? There's like, how long is her ult? 10 seconds of nothing. So during the 10 seconds of nothing, we can be holding tab or even just thinking in our head, but holding tab works too, or looking around the fight, right? And thinking, okay, what are they going to do after, right? So Emma ult should be going off in your head. Magic ult, all of these things we need to be ready for. So let's go back 5 seconds. So right here, you're ulting, right? And they're Luna ulting, and we know nothing is happening here. Like, you guys are not going to kill them through the ult because you don't have, like, a damage boost or anything to kill them through. But they're going to live, and they're going to do something next, right? So instead of slamming on them over and over again, you can just get out and maybe play on the pillar or go back, right? Tell your team to back up, right? And then you can say, okay, they have Emma ult, close cloak. And then what that should tell your team is like, okay, be ready to push the freeze the block it. You can play around this pillar, right? There's a bunch of different things you can do to mitigate that and not get caught. Because I think we're just not ready for it at all. We weren't thinking about what they could do next. And then because of that, we get eyed. Okay?
Right.
Yes, the person I am coaching is the fantastic player. All right. Okay, we even kind of do that here, which is good.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Luna doesn't ult. Okay, so now we're down our supportal, and this is where it's gonna get freaky. Now, this is like, it's trade time. It's go all in or die time, okay? So I don't really know. Lemon! Hello, Lemon Kiwi, my love. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was watching you on TikTok earlier. Lemon Kiwi wants to do it with you. She is more than welcome. Hope your coaching sessions are going well. They are. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna keep going because it's awkward because he's in VC. But thank you so much. I love you so much. I was watching you while I was doing my hair. I had my phone propped up against my mirror and I was watching you play Emma. Thank you again, Lemon. Thank you. Okay, so sorry. Miss Lemon Kiwi gave me a raid.
You're perfectly fine.
Okay, so we were talking about here how, okay, we've lost our supportal, and this is absolutely a time where we need to go in and try and trade.
Yes.
And like I said, I don't really know what that looks like in terms of like Fantastic's cooldowns and such. I just know here is the time to go in and go ham, right? So I would try not to fight like the people with high HP in situations like this. So I wouldn't want to like damage the Strange or the Emma. I mean, the Emma's kind of low, but we should be looking at whoever our Venom is looking at. So if we look to our right and see, okay, my Venom is looking at this Luna, that should be priority number one, right? Like we want to be on the same page as him because that increases our chances of killing somebody through healing or, you know, just increases our chances of killing.
No winner.
So instead, we look at this Emma who's actually being looked at by her cloak, which means with fantastic damage, you're probably not gonna kill through the cloak healing, right? Am I right on that? He doesn't do enough damage there?
No.
Okay, I think that's the case.
Yeah.
So just a little bit of like, this is like a really small thing here. You should absolutely be looking at who your Venom is looking at so you guys can try and kill through. We don't, we die, whatever. This was kind of a, kind of a fight that's on your Luna's hands, right? Like this, it's desperate measures when I say like, okay, we gotta get the fuck in there and try and trade, right? Like at that point, it's probably lost. Hopefully your team TPs.
I'm more resilient. I'm more resilient.
You could have been the one to TP, but that's all right.
I could have.
Us against the world.
So this just looks like an OT fight going back and forth. Oh no! What happened? Ah, Emma kick. Ah, Emma kick. Gotta be careful on this map. Wow. Wow. That is tragic.
There's still more work to be done.
Could also TP here. Probably should TP here.
Definitely should have.
There's still more work to be done.
It's okay. Sometimes I'm really greedy and I'm like, no, I have my ults. I don't want to TP. But yeah, I probably should TP there. All right. Any other questions before I start in this
No.
next round? All right. Awesome.
All that makes sense.
Awesome. So they still have a DC. We have Capel here. So without ult tracking, but looking at their ults, what do you think your team should do versus their team right now? Like, you don't have to ult track because we can see everything, but what do you think the plan should be?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure.
That's okay. That's what I'm here for. Absolutely. So you guys have a really, really strong ult to engage with, which is Capel, right? Capel, you stack your whole team in it, you run in, you guys get more ult charge, and you're just pretty much unkillable, right? So if I'm your team, I'm telling us, okay, get close, get close. They don't have anything. We can run in with our Capel and try and get on the back line, right? And just kind of run them over, right? Because you guys are full fucking melee comp at this point, right? Like, you guys are fantastic thing, Iron Fist Cap, and then you know your backline. But, you know, who cares about what the strategists are playing? You guys are the beat 'em up comp, right? So, absolutely, we should be saying, we have Capel advantage, they have no supportals, let's run in, right? They'll get Emma ult soon, but we can win the fight fast. Like, things like that, right? So what would absolutely pain me this fight is seeing Cabe Mac Lovin 9 hold his ult, and then they have Emma ult, and then we try and push with Cap ult, and then they have Emma ult, and then it's just nothing. It's a nothing burger, right? So absolutely, we should be calling to our team, get close, and we can run in with Cap. And when I mean by get close, because some people will identify they have this advantage, but they will just like, what they'll do is they'll be like, okay, the enemy team's right here, and we're right here. So what they'll do is they'll just press Q right over here and then walk this way. And the whole time they're walking across the point, the enemy team is backing up, right? What you can do instead is, okay, when the enemy team's here, maybe you guys walk through here. Epic Pen, please. Today is not the day. Okay, it won't write for me, but what is happening? I don't know if it's my rivals or if it's my Epic Pen. Let's try this. Okay, I think it was definitely this. You guys can walk from like inside here and then get on top of them. You guys could go, maybe you just go full left, like through the back point over here, and and get behind them, sort of thing. I don't know what's happening with that, but that's sad. So what I mean is like go through this door and then come here, and then there's nowhere for them to back up, right? Like you guys are basically taking the angle that they would back up from. I would actually say this is probably the best play, is for you guys to go this way and get on top of them with Capel really, really, really early. But you know, it's gold. So you could just get to this middle pillar or come over here and then run at them with Capel as well. Okay? But absolutely this fight is, they have nothing running with your Capel advantage. So let's see what actually happens. It looks like we're just kind of taking this like a normal neutral, right? We're forcing out the magic, which you're doing a really good job of like marking her out, by the way, so she doesn't get on your back line. So you should pat yourself on the back for that. That is really, really good. And their Emma's walking up and doing things to our Strange, and our Cap is nowhere to be found. Okay, awesome. So this is definitely the type of thing where like if we're in gold, we're playing with people's little brothers, right? So we can talk to them and we can be like, hello, little brother, let's Capel on top of them, right? We can kind of boss them around and tell them what to do in order to win. And I hope after this VOD review, you will feel confident enough to do that, because that would be awesome. You would definitely be able to carry a lot of your games that way. And I mean, you are fucking them up. Imagine if you had Capel right now. Oh my god. Unfortunately, your magic does trade your Iron Fist, which makes this a little bit scary. And now we Capel. So now your Iron Fist is gonna miss out on that damage. Maybe your Luna trades out here, which I think she will. Yeah, so because we ulted later in the fight, we did end up winning, but we lost 2 people for it, right? Which means on Koth that when you lose these 2 people, now we don't get to set up up here and look for poke damage and shoot them while they walk up and build our ultimates. Now that we're down 2 people, we kind of just have to like set up around point, right? Because they're gonna be walking back from spawn, basically. So it's just kind of like a sad moment, right? But if we had told him to ult sooner, or hey, we have advantage, let's push with Capel here, maybe we don't lose anybody at all, and then we can continue being super aggressive, like in their face, right? Which is what your team wants to do. You guys are punch them in the face comp, for sure.
Capture the mission area.
All right. Yep, and we're just kind of like sitting on point here. So absolutely we should be like, again, if we had people, we should be like up here, like shooting them, being ready to run on top of them. Like what you guys can do too is you can even hide and be really sneaky and like hide on this corner, and then as soon as you see the backline, you run out and rush on top of them, right? Because they're down a person and you guys don't have any guns, so you guys can just run on top of people basically. Not much going on here. Just kind of waiting. They TP.
Mystical portals.
Interesting. Now, it's kind of the flip side of what was happening the last fight, right? They have Emma ult, right? So if you were your team, what would you maybe tell them to do with this fight plan? If we knew they had Emma ult and we have nothing.
I would think that we would want to pressure the Emma to pop her ult to get it out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, shoot Emma. She has her ult. Force her ult. Force her ult. Right? Or kill her before she ults. One of the two is going to happen in this rank. And then, you know, while you're trying to pressure the Emma really hard, you can be, you know, hiding. Right? Like, be ready to, like, hide from the Emma ult. Right? And you can be telling your supports, careful, they have Emma ult. We're going to try and pop it. Try and play safe. Right? Like, all those sort of things are totally fine. And this is an awful TP. Like, they're just in the middle of point, which is perfect for you guys, right? Because you guys want to fight them quickly. So they did you guys a favor by TPing like this. Nice. We forced the Emma. Nice. Now you have your ult. Okay, so we're in another situation where we weren't ready for an ult. We lost people. People died. We lost both our supports. So you have two options here. You either just roll over and die, or you can use your ult and try to even out the fight. It either is fine, I would say. Like, it's not like a huge deal if you guys just like let it flip. I would say probably best bet is to just go for it and try and like trade out. It is kind of risky because you lost both supports. But yeah, I would just pop your ult and try and kill like Emma. Maybe you could go on Luna, right? Like, you guys need to trade really, really quickly.
Makes sense.
Right, because especially when you guys lose both healers, that means you have no heals in the fight, which means all damage is permanent. Right? I don't know if you've ever heard somebody call that before. It's like a pretty high level comm. Like, if if both teams lose both healers, or one team loses all their healers, sometimes people will call all damage permanent, which means any damage you do, right, stays forever. So if your thing gets half HP, there's nothing to help the thing not be half HP anymore. I mean, so you guys should know damage is permanent at this point. Once you lose your supports. So we invest our ults to try and trade out, which is great. I like this. I think this was absolutely the right call from your team. Nice job. We used club and your ult, but that's fine. You guys lost both supports. That was a really scary fight. I think you guys did absolutely the correct thing here, which is trade out.
An enchanted totem.
So great.
What am I? Invisible?
Damage resistance increased.
Okay. I think your thing is doing the right thing, but wrong target, and I think you're looking at the
I'm
correct
ready
target.
to put on a show!
We forced a Luna ult with nothing, essentially.
The moon haunts you.
The Invis ult. Oh my god, what am I looking at?
You're trying to kill it.
Just like I saw on TV.
Alright, I think this last fight was good from you. Alright, let's go to next. Any questions for me?
No, everything you're saying makes sense.
Alright, awesome. Alright. Practice, because that's how we learn. Alright, so your team has Fantastic ult, Luna, and Iron Fist, and the other team has Cloak ult. How would you tell your team to play this fight? What would be the fight plan here?
Either I or Iron Fist should probably quickly ult the back line, try and get them to fight, or hopefully take down the healers so that we can capture point first, because it's harder to capture it after it's been taken.
Okay, so you want to get point first, which is very true. I think the thing that you should understand is they have only cloak here, only cloak ult, and you guys have 2 DPS ults and Luna ult, right? So you guys should be thinking, oh my god, huge advantage. So what you said about you or Iron Fist going first with one of your ults is fantastic, right? Absolutely true, right? You guys have ults to spend, you have money, you have the economy to push with. You should absolutely either go with your ult or Iron Fist ult to try to pop cloak ult. Realistically, you probably, the first ult you go with, you should know you're probably not going to kill with, right? So probably your ult is way less lethal than Iron Fist, so you can probably start with yours. And what will end up happening is you'll bounce on it, you'll force the cloak ult, your team will chill, maybe have to Luna ult in response if you need. And then after, no support ult, then you guys can go with Iron Fist and be way more lethal, right? But the thing is like, you guys should know, like, the red siren play, like the alarms going off in my head should be, okay, they have 1 support ult, we have a bunch of ults, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna force cloak, and then after you can Iron Fist, right? That should be like the bottom line plan. If you were like Blade or something, or Human Torch, or like any of these other characters, it wouldn't be that different. Just, we should know, okay, they have cloak ult, let's get it out, and then we can win the fight, right? Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we go quick on their backline. Nice. Like, at this point, like, you're too slow. Like, at this point, it's already, like, too slow. You should definitely just, like, get in there and press Q. Like, as soon as you can get on top of them and press Q, the better.
Makes sense.
So here, like, we're letting Emma, like, shoot us out. We can just, like, we could have just, like, walked past her and pressed our button already. And this is bad for us because right now, right, we have ultimate advantage. We have 3. We do not want to give them time to build Emma, build Fox, build Moon Knight, right? Because that will make the fight more even. Where right now we have like crazy advantage. Like this is like delicious, juicy, buttery steak. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, we're big moding, and we're going for it. Oh,
I'm an easy target.
Emma's building her own.
I
I'm
hesitated.
scared.
I know.
There we go. Ha ha. All right, we kill a bunch. They don't cloak ult yet.
Us against the world!
Oh my god, her ult is bad because the point's moving. So this is a mistake by your Iron Fist, and I want to say it because maybe this would be you in another situation. But your Luna ults to live the cloak, which is fine.
Right.
But then we should be just chilling and living, and then after the cloak ult, your Iron Fist could ult. I think maybe the idea is like, okay, we damage boost Iron Fist, but there's just no reason to, right? Like, we have point. If we didn't have point, maybe, but we have point control. Time is on our side, right? Like, the longer they slowly die, the better for us. So, we should just live in the max, like, Luna ult, let it run out, and then we can go with our Iron Fist ult after the cloak ult's gone and, like, clean them up if we need. We might not even need, like, Iron Fist ult here, but if we were going to use another one, we should. And then, again, this is another situation. Luna ult's going on, ults are going on, nobody's dying because, again, support ults back and forth, right? Now we should be thinking, what's next? What's next? What's next? So if I was your team, I would be saying, Care, they're going to have Emma ult soon. They're going to have Clobber soon. Like, we need to be really, really careful of these upcoming ults, right? Because we use our support ult, our Sue is dead, and we don't really have anything after. I mean, we have our cap ult, but it's important to just be careful and not get caught out, right? So again, support ult's going on, dead space, dead time, thinking, okay, what is gonna happen next in this fight? Unfortunately, our Iron Fist does not kill through the cloak ult, so this is really scary. Clobber comes through. Okay, we win, but that was a very scary fight. Very scary fight. And we used 1, 2, 3, 4 ults, and they used 2. This guy ever come back? The DC?
No. No, we lose this to a 5v6.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I have a shield, but no points. Where am I? Invisible?
Wow, okay, they just kind of like fall over to nothing. That's crazy. The fight plan here should be to run in with cap ults again. And the reason being is because we know that they have Fox and Emma ult, but we need time to build our Sue ult, right? So if we just run in and maybe they don't use anything and just die, like that'd be best case. Maybe we catch them out and we kill somebody immediately with our cap ult, like that'd be great. But we should absolutely be going in with cap ult here instead of just slowly dying. But again, he pops after half his team is dead. Great. Awesome. And then because of that, you guys don't have like the damage or lethality to actually do anything with the cap ult. So that's pretty unfortunate.
I'm more
Yeah.
Then your team is just slowly staggering.
Nice deep freeze.
Slowly staggering. Okay, you have your ult coming up. Nice. Good job peeling. So here... Kermit, thank you for 3 months. So here, you could ult if you really wanted to, but I think it's kind of like hopefully you can just force the cloak ult and just live. And then once cloak ult is out and your team's able to live, you can maybe ult after. Maybe you get forced to ult to survive. Yeah, okay. Looks like you got scared and popped ult to live,
Yep.
which is fine.
Yep.
It's not ideal, but like
It's a bad.
if it happens, it's okay. We just want to try for it to, like, to not happen. Really.
Capture more than half of the mission area.
Then they Moon Knight ult. Yeah, so okay, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. It just looks like a lot of like staggering and like
That's all it is for the
Yeah.
rest of the match. Yeah.
okay. But things like I think you should like take away from this are like in between fights you should be thinking like, okay, what ults do they have? What ults do we have? Like how do we want to take this fight? Do we have advantage? Should we go fast? And then like mid fight, I would love for you to like think about like trading and pushing on their backline really hard if you guys like have advantage, or when ults are going off, you should be thinking like, okay, what do they have coming next? Like Emma ult's coming, Eyes coming, so on and so forth, right? Just lots of like macro stuff. And then of course I talked about like the composition stuff at the beginning, so hopefully you can think about that as well. Like, okay, they have a much stronger front line, so we need to like take angles and work around the map instead of just like meeting them head on. Do you have any questions for me?
No, you've actually been really good at explaining everything.
Okay, great. If you do have any questions, you have my Discord. You can just DM me whenever. But yeah, it was really nice meeting you, and I hope you have some better luck in your comp games moving forward.
Thank you, and I really appreciate this. You're amazing.
Thank you. All right, later, Orion. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, they were so nice. I'm so glad they let me review the gameplay. I was yappering. Ugh. Okay. I think I need a quick play cleanser. Really quick. And then we'll grab another replay from Discord. I need to breathe a second. Hold on. Guys, coaching is hard. Coaching is hard. Do you plan on doing every VOD request or save some for later? I definitely will not be able to do every VOD request. I'll probably just like pick probably like 2 or 3 today to get through. Yes. Kermit, thank you for 3 months. We got some subs during. I felt awkward talking. Frasmania, thank you for 3 months. Ricky McDinky, thank you for the sub. And Cloverfell, thank you for the prime. Also,
Pick your
Rosemary,
hero or
thank you for
villain,
1 month.
I'm not judging.
Hime, thank you for 2 months. And Jam, thank you for 17 months. My goat.
Agent F1. I'm going
Thank you. Yes, I think there was one game I really wanted to look at because they said it was from an MRC game, which means they're at least interested in playing pro, so I would like to look at that one. And then I don't know, we'll look and see. We'll look and see what grabs our eyes. Who was better at their peak, Luna or Invis? Invis, definitely. Invis was OP.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, how can I be sure you're gonna stay on my side of the battle?
Well, I ain't sure why you'd have any doubt, sugar.
Your name is literally Rose.
I knew you were gonna be interested in the MRC one. Isn't that you?
Fair enough. Luckily, the battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
No, it's not. Okay,
2,
okay.
1.
I saw yours
All you
earlier.
have to do is capture
Wait, we're
the
back on
mission.
hills.
Got it? Been out of touch for a while, but now I'm back in the game, sugar. I'm hit. Well, look who's up to no good.
God.
A nice deep freeze. Looks like the mission area is faster now.
Oh my.
Strike. Efficient. Ice up. Mission area is yours.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That guy does so much damage.
We got it.
With Fox, do you have to aim at your teammates directly? Yes. Yes, you should.
Sorry, no escaping us now.
Nice, you killed him. Push! Push team! I almost have my ult! Hello, Angie!
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Point moving.
Strike this location. Push here now.
Uh-huh.
Strike this location. Your powers are
Oh my god, I got copied. She copied me. Jerk. heck? He did so much damage to me. Been doom scrolling and felt like Dracula rising from his coffin when he mentioned my MRC game.
Heroes don't wait for opportunity to strike. We strike first.
Girl, your enemy Loki. Why are you on quick play? Me? Are you? Wait, I'm so confused. Are you the Loki?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm your enemy Loki. Oh, hi.
Falcon X takes over this timeline. We're all as good as
I needed a quick break from doing VOD reviews. A mental break, if you will.
they did.
Also, I love quick play.
During their experiments
People
was
recently have been
excruciating.
asking me why I'm in
Then
quick
how
play. I'm
about
like,
we return the
I
battle
like
starts
playing
in
quick
5,
play.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I like playing White Fox
All you need
specifically
to do
quick
is
play.
capture
I don't know
the mission
why.
area. Got it?
Yes, I'm gonna do 1 or 2 quick play games and then we'll do another VOD
To
review.
us to make
Yeah.
things right again.
I don't know if it'll be after this game. If this game's really short, we'll
That should
just
make
do
a difference.
we'll do one more game.
A nice seat, please.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Mission area.
Oh my.
Mission area is yours.
Pep in my step.
Oh my god. You crossed my. I'm so dead. How am I not dead? Oh my god, how am I not dead? No, my Luna. I don't want her to die. Live. Oh my god. I don't want to have to ult here. I killed a viewer. I just killed a viewer. Oh my god, I just killed a viewer. I'm grabbed. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Heck. My eyes are watering. Oh, my eyes are watering so bad. I'm just crying because I died to Layla Meow. Blink girl? No, literally. Literally. It's always when I have makeup on, my eyes dry out so fast. Oh, are we done coaching for today? Nope. Nope. Oh my god, cunty Luna. Hello, dance courts. We're really close to Lord. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more. My show is on! Hi, Indigo. Hello, hello.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Are we running quick play once Lily sets up her PC? I'm
Agent
so
at
down.
one. I'm going in.
Okay, we'll play this game and then we'll go quick play, or we'll go do a VOD review.
My senses are sharp, and my claws are ready.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Yes, Lily got a PC.
You've always been a
She
trusted
ordered it yesterday
Sure do
and
go
got it
fast.
today.
You ever
Is that not
miss the simple
crazy?
days when we were just teens who
Also,
fought
guys, you want to see
crime?
my shirt?
Those days were never simple. They
this
were
shirt
just
awesome?
a different kind of hard.
Maybe you're right.
I got these
The battle starts in 5,
loopy
4,
sleeves.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission.
Guys,
area.
I would have we got it from Hot Topic.
Abby Winter 13 just resubbed for 6 months. So confused cause I got that. Gotta remember like 5 or more left.
Yo, 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 yo. Oh my god. My other support. He just died.
Who's the man? I am.
I'm gonna do the thing where I'm really annoying and I'm gonna spam this guy for heals.
My spirit falters. Focus on me.
Now he's probably so pissed.
Vehicle in its tracks.
Hi, cat. Break the map.
Thanks for the boost.
Better stop that vehicle.
Oh, that guy fucked up. That guy fucked up bad.
Hostile forces incoming. Boost I needed.
Retreat. We'll be back on our turn. Retreat. We'll be back on our turn.
Oh my god, I need help so bad. Oh my god. I'm saved. Look at my What? Why did he do that? Where'd she go? Wait, where'd she go? Okay, we have no support ults now.
Better stop that vehicle.
Snowflake_2 just subscribed.
Oh my god. I'm so low.
Invaded halfway. Stop them.
Oh my god, no.
Together to victory.
Take everything. Yo, get away from me.
There's no chance to stop them.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Okay. Wait, what? Where'd this guy go? He went in, killed my Deadpool, and lived. good.
I'll be ship in no time.
The rodent's beacon is
Dude.
offline.
Oh my god, I'm on.
Oh, that was close.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Oh my god, there's nobody here.
Loser.
Where's our team? I should have speed. No CDs.
Okay, now the claws come out. The fox knows when to fall back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is real firepower.
I tried to dash away.
Now the claws come out.
This game would be a lot easier if I was you though.
Oh, perfect timing.
Be touch. Oh my god.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
The fox crazy.
I'll be ship in no time.
Oh my god. Cyclops does so much damage.
Perfect timing.
Better stop that vehicle. Double KO.
Hunt resumes.
Should I swap and just kill them? Let's swap and kill them.
Bullets was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all superhero band? Be strong together.
It's fine.
Double KO.
I'm making a comeback.
He stopped them in their tracks.
I suppose that helped.
Oh my god, how does he not die?
Was right about something.
A nice deep freeze.
This is real firepower.
I am ready to run the show.
Oh my god, my whole team is dead.
Enemy ahead.
Do I throw like a girl?
Get out of my head.
Oh my god, dude.
Vehicle.
Alright, let's go back to VOD reviewing. Always dead. Okay, let me look at the Discord. Actually, hold on. Oh my god, I don't have... Oh my god, it's not completed, so I can't see the game. I see. Or do you offer LARP coaching? I don't know what that means. Okay, this is a C3 strategist play. Okay, this is from Clover. Clover says, this was our first bracket game for MRC this season, and it was a very, very close Dom game with each side using 4 TPs total. Ult, timing, and positioning are the things I'd want most feedback on. Okay, so Clover, it says she's peak rank Celestial 3, and she's on Luna for most of this game. Hopefully this isn't like a ego VOD and she's jerking her peanuts. But let's see. Let's see what's going on here. It's not an ego VOD. All right. Epic pen. Okay. So what is happening in this game? So we've got Luna, Rocket, Emma, Bucky, Cyclops, okay. And they've got Wolf, Rogue, Loki, Rocket, Cyclops, Groot. Ball, right? So biggest thing is gonna be the group for us and this guy. Group walls are gonna be super annoying at splitting our team, right? And then it's also interesting to look at the double rocket amp comp, right? Like they're running Loki here. Granted, I don't know the bands. I guess it's Gambit, Venom, Daredevil, Tank, Pool, Mantis, Phoenix. Double rocket amp to kill through support ults is pretty scary, so that's something to just be aware of. Composition wise, you guys are pretty like even in the brawl, except for they have Wolf, right? So we should be knowing we want to shoot them more and just watch for this Wolf and care the Wolf grabs. You might potentially need to go Sue here, just depending on how much value this Wolf is getting versus your team. But you guys are pretty evenly matched in like the brawl department, I would say. So let's see. We TP.
A shortcut through space. Now.
This might be like the opposite of the VOD we just did, where this one might be a lot more micro focused and the last one was a lot more macro, but let's see what we find. So immediately we TP down on top of some people and our team walks through. We throw a snowball, immediately we should be clapping. Like snowball, self-flake into clap. Who's our flake on right now? I don't think we have snowflake down on anybody. So absolutely before portal goes down, put the flake on yourself, look for a snowball, look for a freeze, right? That'll help your team get like a hook or anything. And then you can clap with self-flake through the portal and stand in spawn and basically be a mini god for a second while we go through this. So self-flake here. Snowball immediately, like right now, like as the portal opens, and then look for clap. So like we should already be cleaving through this whole mess, right? Like we should be helping our Emma that's in there already. We should be doing cleave damage to their whole team. Like they're all in front of us. Like we're missing clap damage right now because we're late. We're super late with it. And we know like this is happening. So we're late. They wall. We walk through.
Those guys are about to shoot.
Okay. Okay, let me go back here. If you're in a situation like this where there's like a lot of shit going on around you and you're struggling to like hit the person in front of you, you can just stop moving. It'll help you like actually aim to hit this person. Yeah, that's tough. Did we have to reload here? Yeah, it looks like we did. It looks like a forced reload. Yeah, okay. That is unlucky reload timing. But definitely need to be able to help that Emma. It's definitely our fault she died.
Thanks for the boost.
She also had her Flake, so it's time to put Flake on somebody else. Okay, we sell Flake. This is a horrible place to be taking this fight from. Like, at this moment, we're... Wait, she's back. She got rezzed. Okay, we're not down anybody. But this is a really, really horrible spot for us, right? Like, going up this ramp into their LOS is really tough. So immediately, once you guys kind of like fight in here and then realize you're not going to get anything, you should be thinking, okay, their whole team is up here. I can't play here. It's really close to them. It's really dangerous, right? You want to keep your tank in between you and the enemy team, right? And your team's not fighting here anymore. So the best thing for you to do is use that little speed boost of yours. You can put Snowflake on yourself or your Emma. Probably your Emma if you could get it right before this wall comes down. And then just come over here, right? You want to keep a lot of distance between you and this team, okay? Because this wolf coming from over here and getting a grab, or them walling your Emma and then like pushing here is really, really scary for you, and it's really just too close. Oh. Okay. So we're fighting through here. We clap. All right. Okay, we end up going left, which is the correct thing. This is just so hard with the way that we're fighting. Like, this is such an annoying way. Oh, nice freeze. Nice grab. Very nice. Oh, the wall! I don't have comms, but oh my god, that sucks. Full clap negated. Alright, how can we make sure this doesn't happen? So we need to move so we can see like the whole team. So if this wall gets put in front of us here, you could like try and like jump this way and get around or something, or you can like try and run and jump over the wall or something, right? Like use Luna's jump. But this is tough. This is tough.
I was a little messed up.
And now this is like the perfect opportunity to clap. Like this is like what we should save our clap for, is opportunities like this where our whole team is in front of us and their whole team is in front of us as well. Like this is like a juicy clap moment, right? But it kind of got wasted because we clapped here. Which like, I can see why you would want to clap here, but just, I think just be ready. Like if you're gonna clap, be ready to like turn this corner already. Because this is too early now. And then we get walled in for it. And then when our team gets grabbed, right? Our Amber gets, she had rocket jump. She could have gone over the wall. Oh my god, so real. Wait, so real. You absolutely should have rocket jumped over the wall. Wait, absolutely should just jump over 100%. Oh my god, chat is right. And chat's never right.
I was a little messed up.
Yeah, so we missed our clap opportunity here, which really, really sucks because this is where we want to. Our Emma dies, and that is like our fault as well. Or like we could have done more to help her. Like she got grabbed. Ah! 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 Okay. So in this game, we really want to make sure that we are safe at all times. Right now, we do not have our support ult, right? So it's really risky for us to be on point, okay? Yes, we have rocket ult, but we have to think of things that can kill us through rocket ult, like Cyclops, their own rocket ults with group combo. Like there's so many things that can kill you just out of rocket ult, okay? So you as Luna should be taking advantage of this area here. And what you can be doing is you can be playing on this corner here and using the third person peek. And that way, if you see Big Chungus Barack Gaming walking up to Groodle your team, you can just go quickly around the corner, avoid it, and then look to help. But we're just in the open here when we just shouldn't be. Just take a deep breath and back up and get where you need to be in these fights, because this is so scary. And honestly, it's kind of the same for your rocket. Like I assume he ults as soon as he gets it. Oh my god. Wait, does that rocket ult hit anybody? Oh. Amp of despair. Amp of despair. Yeah, I think he just missed. Like I think if you put it here, it's better. Or you can just put it here. Like on here. Then the enemy team has to like wide swing to peek it, and you guys can use it like pretty far forward. I think I see most rockets put it here. This also kind of makes it easy for them to like look up and shoot it, whereas if you put it on this middle thing, yeah. So yeah, note to that guy, don't miss your amp and put it here. But I was gonna say, even your rocket should also be playing in here. It's just way safer for him. You guys can play opposite sides. Like he could play back here if he doesn't feel safe being this close. But I would just say in general, like both of my strategists are playing way too freaking close.
Complete Luck TV just subscribed.
Chat. He's here.
Ambergris just subscribed.
Hi, Complete Luck. Thank you for the prime. And Amber Grizz, thank you for the prime. I was definitely not flaming your ult. That is a very good ult. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. But yeah, you can definitely put the ult here instead. Okay, so this, maybe you guys live, actually I think you guys do live if like the amp goes off fine. But I think my Luna shouldn't have even been in the ult, and my rocket, there's no reason for him to be in the middle of the point right now. So like both of you guys should be back here. And you can argue like, okay, once we have rocket ult, my rocket can walk up and ult here and be aggressive, but I think my Luna just needs to chill until you get ult. I also think we should be staring at our clap cooldown here for two reasons. First reason is we want to cleave through our 2 DPS to not have to choose between one living and one dying, right? The second reason is any cooldown you use as Luna, like clap or snowball, it gives you healing. I think it's how much per second? Do you guys know? But it gives you healing over time, right? And when we have Self Snowflake on and we cleave through both of our DPS, right, we're able to heal through a lot of damage and keep ourselves alive as well. Yeah, any cooldown you use on Luna heals you. So I would be staring at this clap cooldown, right? You have it right. Well, like, hold on. I mean, you pretty much use it as soon as you got it. I think it was like half a second late, but clap is okay. Using any ability gives you 35 healing per second. So it's just important. I want to be really picky with you, which is why I'm going back here. Ah, we have it right here. Ah, nah, you got it. You did it in time. You're good. You pass. You pass. You did it in time. I just think you guys needed to not get caught in the ult, have a good rocket amp, and then play from bottom. Okay.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
All right. So now our job is like ult tracking here in the fight and deciding where we're gonna path, right? And this is important because when we're playing against a wolf, these fuckers like to hide in random spots and get ready to grab our tanks when we walk in, right? So it's really important that when we're playing against a wolf, we're playing in places where we're able to scout him out and shoot him before we walk in, right? So let's say we walk this high ground here. Maybe there's a wolf playing on like boxes or something, and he grabs our tanks and pulls them into the fight, right? If we go low ground, you know, maybe there's a wolf waiting here or here or something to grab somebody. So just make sure we're like scouting for our tanks and getting ready to like help them out, right? Because they're gonna do that. What you can also do is if you want to shake somebody out of their setup, right? Maybe we're really scared of this wolf, like he has ult and we don't have anything yet. You guys can like drop really early to point and like poke from lower and, you know, make that Luna ult and just really be careful of this wolf. Or this map is kind of a bad example for it because it's a really long rotate, but you guys can just like rotate and clear them out of their setups that way. I would say this is more for like a dive, like do this against a dive team maybe, but it can work here as well. Okay. Our ult situation is not great. We have to play slow and make Luna this fight before we do anything, because they have, and we should talk about this in the fight before, they have Loki ults and they have Rocket Amp and they have combo, right? So they've got Cyclops ult that goes with guys, I've been drawing on the screen this whole time. You guys didn't tell me you couldn't see. Okay. They've got Loki ults, Rocket ults, and Cyclops ults. So it's really important we deny them like the combo. How would we know? But for Clover specifically, really, really, really important that anytime you're close to ult, like 70, you should be telling your team like 75, like 80, you should be telling your team like, hey, let's make my ult before we take this fight. So that tells your, you know, Dino and your Emma to play slow, take some damage, build your ult, and then you guys can walk in, right? Because if you have to walk and your team starts fighting and they start using ults and you're 95 on ult, like that's 9/11. Like that's bad. That's really, really bad for us, okay?
Your powers are mine!
Okay, so they are forcing so early. What a beautiful clap. Nice job.
Ready to put on a show.
So here, I think this is a little bit of a force. Like too much of a force. The idea, I think, is correct, but it's too much of a force, and I'll tell you why. When we are in this situation where we have one support ult and we have 2 DPS ults, and we're in a situation where they just used a lot, right? They used Loki copy and they used Cyclops. So we know, okay, the only thing they have left, if we tracked correctly, is Wolf and Rocket Amp. We know, like, when we walk up, they're probably going to use their another Rocket Ult and look for Wolf Ult. And because of that, if we walk forward with our Luna ult, we're just not going to have anything in response, right? So actually, at this point, like right here, your team is actually pretty chillin', right? Like we clapped, we don't have ult yet, right? So ideally, maybe the best thing there was we ult to really make sure nobody dies, but we didn't have it. So we do the next best thing and we clap through our team and we stabilize. We stabilize our team. We do a really, really nice job of stabilizing our team. This guy got caught by walls, which he needs to be way more careful of. But your team is like doing a good job living. Ara, how do I get next for coaching? I'm just picking off of submissions in the Discord based off of like what I feel would be best to like review on stream. I'm not gonna do like subs get more, donate for more. Like I'm just gonna pick who I think I would like to do, and people would get the best value out of. Holy shit! Holy shit! So this is just like too much of a force here, right? Because enemy team is pretty far from us. Like we have a long distance to cover before point. And the more ults we get to take to point, the better. So this is just I think this is just too much of a force. Okay. What we should do instead is just play slow, wait for our team, and then we can wait out the amp or shoot the amp, and then we can walk in with our Punisher ult or our Cyclops ult or whatever. And then if they use something else, then we have Luna ult and we can combo as well. But yeah, this is just too much of a force, unfortunately. Okay, watch this. We're walking in here. This is also a moment where we need to be calling like care the Wolf ult, like, and trying to scout him out for our tanks. Girl, this is scary. Oh my god. 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 Okay, hold on. Okay. This is really scary because they still have their own rocket amp, which means if you drop in the open here and they rocket amp, you could just get gibbed and die. And then we just want to be really, really careful here because we do not have an ult. So it's fine. I think it's fine for your tanks to drop. If you want to drop, I would just drop safe. Or you just stand up here with your pun, because this is crazy, like amounts of push it. Like the time to do this is like when you have ult. Like this plan is, or this positioning is not bad unless you had ult. Wait, other way around. This positioning is bad unless you have ult. There we go. And then again, like, you almost made the rotate to like the safe spot, but you decided to like play in the open, I think because of like the Groot walls. But you kind of like have to play in this back area. Like almost all supports are going to default to here. And let's say he walls you, like you're standing here and he walls you. Or like you're standing here and he walls you or whatever. You can just like walk to the side and like clap this way or like do whatever. But definitely like playing in the open is like really, really scary, right? Like you want to be able to third person peek around these walls, and if you need to, you can keep kiting back this way. Like this is a really strong angle and you can still see your team the whole time. But because this team only has like Cyclops as their gun, this is like a relatively like safe thing for you to do. You don't get punished super hard for just backing up and keeping like a really long angle on your team if you need to. You could like third person peek on this thing as well. Okay. What the hell? Oh my god. But definitely need to be taking advantage of playing inside more. So now we're in a situation where they are ulting. They have their ult advantage here, their rocket ult. And they're pushing up and we're caught in the open again. So that's kind of like the same thing that happened in the first fight, right? So just make sure like we're thinking about keeping our tanks in front of us, right? Which we always want as strategists, is to make sure our tanks are in front of us, and just trying to find like these safe spots. Like complete luck, I think, is in the correct place here. Maybe could be a little bit further back, maybe a little bit scary, but definitely need to play like in here way more. We get res. But our team is just getting ate up here. And this is what will happen like if we have no support ults and we're trying to fight on point, right? Like this is a really scary situation. If you did get your Luna ult forced like up here and like you guys have to go to point, I would maybe say like go from under here, so that way my backline can play really safe, and then you guys can like turn this corner with like a pun ult or like a Cyclops ult, right? And then if they do respond with a rocket ult, you guys aren't in this like open space. But yeah, this is really scary for you guys. Yeah. I would even say like for your team, for like a macro thing here, you guys definitely needed to do something when they rocket ulted. So when they rocket ult, I've seen a lot of like high level Cyclops players just ult the rocket ult. They do that a lot. That is definitely an option for you guys. You could also just like drop here on point and rip pun ult like really quickly. And then maybe that forces the rocket ult and you can kill it with pun ult. Like there's lots of different things we can do, but instead we just kind of like did nothing, and then they rocket ulted, and then we died, and then we late pun ulted, and that's just like really, really, really hard on us. Like, be assertive in your decision. Like, you guys have no support ults. If you want to take this fight, which I think you have to, like, there's no building a support ult. You guys have to be the ones to go first and force the enemy team to make a mistake. That's like that's the macro of it, I think. And just keep in mind that, you know, they have wolf ult. Right? So we want to force them to maybe do a bad rocket ult where we can break it really quickly. And then maybe they get caught up forward and Groot can't get back up because he has no rocket ult, right? Like, it's just like, we want to try and like, we want to push with our ults we have, right? And that's all we got right now is our 2 DPS ults. Okay. So this team has Rogue, Groot, and we have Emma, Cyclops, Dino. This is MRC. This is MRC. This is an MRC game. So here, we really, as a backline, need to be uber careful, right? Like, Groot ult is really scary for us, and Rogue ult is really, really scary for us. Like, we should be thinking, okay, this fight, they're gonna try and run on top of me and my rocket. So what can we do to stop that, basically? Like, that's what we should be thinking. We're not going to build support ult in time for either of those ults. So what do you guys do? So your team can walk up, you know, right side, mid. You guys could walk all top if you wanted to, although it's really hard when your team has to drop. But realistically, you guys just play really safe. Just play here. Just play really, really safe. Your team has things to fight with, like you guys are gonna have Dino ult, they're gonna have Emma ult on point, but your backline is really, really scared and weak this fight, right? Because of the Groot ult and the Rogue. So you guys just have to be really careful. And something else to keep in mind, oh, we swapped triple support. I think that's wrong. I actually think, okay, so here, let me go back. When we're running Pun, Cyclops, Rocket, Emma, all of these characters, I mean, honestly, even Luna and Dino included, they can fuck the Goot. Fuck the Groot, right? Like, they shoot the fuck out of that guy. And that's really important because Groot is a really, really strong tank, right? And their team only has Cyclops damage. They have at long range, okay? They don't have any guns. They have no guns. So it's really hard for them to fight like long range. Like, you guys could even just sit on high ground, take long angles using that like underground bit and just poke the fuck out of them because they only have Groot, right? They have to get on top of you with Rogue and Wolf and try and brawl, okay? Which is why I was saying it's really important to try and scout where this Wolf is so you guys don't get caught out and lose somebody early, because I think on paper, this comp is really, really strong. But what happens when you swap out that pun for a Ultron is I think you guys actually lack damage now. If the idea is like, okay, they have nothing to shoot me except for Cyclops, like, I understand going a flying character, but then at that point, like, literally, why not play Iron Man or like Torch or something? Like, Torch is like broken this season. I think triple support, when they aren't running dive or anything that you really need to peel you need like the drone for, it doesn't really make sense. Like, this is a very big question mark for me. It doesn't make a lot of sense. If you didn't want to play pun, what could you play? Mantis is banned. Phoenix is banned. You could Moon Knight. Moon Knight would go lethal. But yeah, I'm really confused by this pick. Yeah, Mantis is banned. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. I actually think this comp is really good into triple support. Maybe your team favors triple support. Maybe that's why they're running it and whatnot. But I think definitely just keep the pun here. It's great. You can kill through support ults with the combo with rocket pun. Ult, it kind of just burns through. Yeah, Torch would have worked if this guy plays Torch, but I'm not sure. I don't even remember why we went Trip, not gonna lie. Yeah, this kind of seems like a tournament, like, I don't know what's going on, let's play triple support sort of thing. But it just doesn't make sense here, I don't think. There's nothing you need the triple for.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Yeah, I can definitely, like, see the decision making of, like, you guys are, like, probably nervous. What rank is the replay we are looking at right now? This is C3. She's C3. Sorry, I said she. I don't know if she. But, and then the team is an MRC team. So already right away, we are way too close, right? Like, we talked about how they're going to have Groot ult and Rogue ult, and it's going to be really important for us as a backline to play pretty far away. And the reason why people like to run Luna Rocket is because you guys can play pretty far away and have, like, fine value. Like, Rocket can bounce his balls from, like, all the way back here, and there's, like, almost no, like, downside. Could even say, like, here is fine, and then dash back main, right? Like, that's fine too. But definitely, like, Luna could be playing like, pretty deep here. This is just really scary, I think, right? Because we know those big ults are coming and we're just not ready. And I think here, like, that's a good clap timing. Oh, nice freeze. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, W team. W team, W team. I guess. What happened here? Let me watch top down. Hold on, let me watch top down. Team fighting. We Emma ult, so their team can't push at the same time they rogue. Our Dino is in there, ulting, okay. And we Cyclops ult aggressive. And then our Luna's not scared of just a rogue because the rest of her team can't push. And she's getting healed by Ultron and Rocket. Okay, I understand now. I still think you yourself need to be more careful. Like, maybe you could play like here on this high ground, be ready to like clap or whatever, but I feel like this is a mistake on the enemy team's part, and that's why you live here. Absolutely. Okay. Here's what would happen if you were against a better team. They're gonna come from high ground and drop down on you, or right side and drop down on you, and there's gonna be more than one person on you, and it's gonna be like, you're not gonna be able to survive, I don't think, without a support ult. I definitely think you need to be back way further. If you look at like pro gameplay, most of the time Lunas are at like the back of the map with like self-flake on themselves. Or on Ultron or Torch or whatever. If they have one. But you guys popped off that you live there. That is crazy. Big plat value as well. Oh my gosh, you guys are not scared at all. Yeah, I think this enemy team fucked up. If it was more than just the rogue on top of you, it would be bad news. Yeah, they fucked up hella. They fucked up hella. Okay. We're close to Rocket Ult here. They still have Groot. You guys need to poke the hell out of them and build here. What you guys are doing, great. I'm a greedy bitch, so I would have clapped like up here more and then backed up. Oh my god. We die, get res. That's a nice amp spot.
This is real firepower! Got my eye on someone welcome guests.
We have Ultron ult. Pushy with Ultron.
That should make a difference.
So now here you have your ult.
I am ready to
Nice. What happened? We doubled. What happened? I think here you're like too far. Like you split yourself a little bit too far. And as soon as you get ult, like proc your ice skating and like run up. And be ready to like clap super aggressive. Like here we're just kind of like standing doing nothing. Like absolutely in that time just proc your ice skating and fly up there and get ready to clap your team. Cause in this time you could have already been, hold on. You could have already been like with them, and during this moment you could be clapping and you know, looking to ult if you need it. But this is like a scary moment where you're split by the walls and you don't know, like honestly your Dino could die here very easily. And I think it makes sense that your Ultron ults because he got scared for your Dino. Oh no. We double support ulted. And then died. Yeah, that is tough. So I think definitely need to practice like when you have ult, like get in the fight. Get in the fight, clap, be super aggressive. Like don't let yourself get split by Groot walls.
Be your best self.
And then be ready to ult when you need. So I think that was kind of like scary. You're like missing a bunch of like clap damage. Okay, and then here, like your dino's in. We should be clapping this. I think a little bit late, but right now we should be clapping. This is fine. Breaking the lamps. Okay, now chill. Your job is to chill. You're just walking too close. Like, we still need to be really careful of Cyclops ult and Rogue ult coming and Loki and Groot. And we're just walking up when your Rocket is 80 on his ult and you have nothing. So this is a really scary fight again. And I don't think you're going to get lucky like you did last time. Like, I'm actually very scared for you here. You're very, very close to their team. You're kind of in the middle of the open. And this is just very, very scary. So what you can do instead is here, when your team goes in with Emma, we can just chill. Like, we can just stand here. We can go here. We can, like, shoot the back line, whatever. But this is, like, a really scary, like, place. I honestly, like... Oh, it's so difficult. This is, like, a really... Like, we do not want these guys to be looking at us right now. It's just... This is just so scary. Oh, my God! Oh, my God. How? How are you alive? No! And this is another reason why I say we only walk forward when we have our supported. He has it right now, but he goes into the rogue ult, doesn't he? Or something. What happens? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, for my Rocket, when you hear Rogue ult go out, you can just ult like one of these pillars or something because you know she's gonna try and push with it. And worst thing that could happen to you is you just die without using your ult, right? Which is what happens.
Got my eye on someone welcome.
This is so scary.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh my God, nice. Good aim. Good clapping.
Center stage.
This is so chaotic. So chaotic. Feels like the only thing that her team knows how to do is just hold W.
This is a nice spot.
Be strong together.
There is no, hey, we need to play slow this fight. There's only in. Okay, so now you're 80 on ult this fight. Really important that you make. So oh no, no, no. Okay. Okay. So you guys, they TP. You guys rocket ult. And now here's where I'm confused because I think this is a really good rocket ult. If you want to be extra like cheesy, you could probably put it behind the portal because like we don't want to put it up here where they can like shoot it through the portal. I think it's kind of like unlucky positioning because I normally think this is a good spot. But maybe just putting it like, what the fuck? maybe just putting it to the side of the portal is better, because then they have to like actually swing out and shoot the rocket amp instead of being able to like sit and spawn, and I guess they can't see and spawn, but like walk up and shoot the rocket amp, right? Like through the portal. That's tough. But also for Clover, if you know we're going to be going aggro for, yeah, portal wall works for both teams, exactly. If you know we're going to be going super aggressive with our rocket amp, you should be up here clapping, especially like trying to build your ult. So right now you're not getting the rocket amp value and you're walled off. And if you look at the enemy team's HP right now, half HP, 2 bars, right? Like that's that damage that you would have done. You know what I mean? Like if you're able to get like a damage boosted clap on their team right here, this could be the difference between these people dying and living. So really, really important that you're pushed up ready to get the rocket amp and build your ult. Okay. So you get 1 damage boosted clap off. This is where things start to get crazy. I think if you're gonna like swing the portal to try and like get to a safe place, you swing and then you back up and play in here, because we cannot peek like the 6 people that are whatever that are in spawn. Like this is fucking scary. This is terrifying. Okay. If you're also LOSing the amp here, this is awful. So if you wanted to if you wanted to go in here, we can go in here and play really safe, but this is like a really scary thing. I think we either just like stay here and keep the angle on point and keep getting our amp, and then when amp's gone, then we can just like we can go back this way or we can go back main. But this is really scary for us. This is like terrifying, petrifying. I shit my pants. And then they rocket amp out of the portal. And then you're rotating through open space again. Our rocket amp disappears. You're 89 on ult, which means you are the next ult in this fight. And then we're just caught and we die, right? Because we're in the open again. So this is a really, really scary thing. I think try to, you know, be there when you can, when your team is ulting aggressive, but then don't force it, right? Like if you need to back up and like play an angle and be safe, you don't have to chase and do anything to put yourself in danger. Like it is so important that you live because you're the next ult here. You guys get this Luna ult, that's game, I think, honestly. Like then you guys will have Ultron hopefully in time if you need. You guys have something to live the Groot ult, you have something to live the Star ult, and your team can just fight on point. Like they don't have another support ult, right? If you get this ult off, that's game right here. So this was kind of like a big blunder. And then you can't TP back either because oh, your team win. Yay, W team. But that was really scary. Like, that should not have happened like that. Okay. Here, this fight, we have Ultron ults, and they have Star Groot. So, the plan here should be, we know that they're gonna Star ult really early here. Probably to cancel our Ultron, or like stop our Ultron. So what you can do is you can tell your Ultron to ult and then just play stacked on your team, right? Because then it becomes really hard for him to die. And then, you know, if he does get targeted and isn't able to get away from the Star, then you can pop Luna as well. So your whole team pushes up, look to go aggro with Ultron ult. If they Groot ult or Star ult, then we have Luna if we need it. Let's see what happens this fight. Okay, so we try to live with that. That's fine too. We use Ultron to counter Groot. That's fine. Okay. So here's the thing.
Glow up.
We have to choose one or the other to live the Groot ult, because if we don't, then they're gonna have, you know, the next ult and just kill us anyways. So if we want to Luna ult the Groot ult, that's fine, but then we need to like this is tough. I think it's tough because we stacked. If we were able to live Groot ult with just Ultron, I think it would be fine. Okay. I think this is just... I think this is bad planning, to be honest, because the Ultron got scared because of the star, and then went to shoot other things, and then the Groot ult wasn't getting healed. So I think this is just bad planning. I think when the Groot ult comes out, I think we should just Luna, and then know that the star ult is coming and try and shoot the star that way. And then we have Ultron ult after, and we can all stack together and play on our Ultron and try and live the star ult that way. Or, you know, like, we know star ult is coming after the Groot ult. We Luna ult the Groot ult, and then our Emma might be able to build, you know, her ult in time during the Luna ult, and then we can Emma ult the star or something. But I just think because we stack, this is like worst case situation. Hi, Sanji. How are you? Yeah, this is just tough. So I think this is just a problem of like maybe we didn't talk about it beforehand. I think the idea to live Groot ult with Ultron is fine, but we have to keep in mind like this guy exists, right? So I think definitely just Luna ult Groot, and then try and build Emma, and then stack after we have Ultron for after, hopefully. Yeah, it's just really hard. It just sucks we had to use both. Maybe there's another way to win, but that's how I see it. I mean, at the end of the day, like, people see so many different ways to win in the game, right? Eesh. Our Emma's 95 on her ult. Wow, we're not ready. Okay, that's tough. So, something else too, with our Luna ult specifically. So, when we finish our Luna ult and we are in a situation where nobody has died, we know that they're going to have like other ults to push with, right? Or just going to push in general, right? So they copy and they star ult, right? You should try to end your ult in a safe spot. So you're just like way too aggro here, trying to like force and get a kill. And we're getting down, so like right about now, you need to be like holding S, getting all the way out. Like when I count down my Luna ult, I start counting down, so around the 2 to 3 second mark, that's when I'm leaving and getting out, because you can't end your ult like in the middle of your team and expect to live the next team's ult rotate. If you end back here, or I don't know, this point kind of sucks, right? Like it's so open against Star. Against Star specifically, it's kind of hard, but like if you're able to end like back here and like clap through your team while they back up, and then like slowly back up this way, or you know, main, even though main's kind of ass against Star. I'm just trying to think like playing inside somewhere so you don't get beamed. That's a lot more helpful, right? Whereas right now, when you end your ult, you're just smack in the middle of your team. So your ult is like over at this point. They rocket ult basically in your face, and then it's like, oh shit. Yeah, we have clap, but we are in danger, girl. Like if we look at this Groot screen and he sees you here, Emma's able to see you, Star is able to see you. Like they're all looking at us, right? Like this is so scary. So just make sure when you end your Luna ult, you're like backing up into a safe position, because you're way too close here. We snowflake ourselves, that's good. We don't have clap yet. Something small you could do. I don't think it'll matter because I don't think it'll matter because you're probably dead either way. But you have Snowball. You absolutely can throw Snowball at this guy, and it's gonna do two things. One, hey, you could hit the freeze of the year and sleep this guy out the air, and your whole team lifts you up on your shoulders and loves you and kisses you. I've done it. I've done it. Okay, it's awesome. It's freaking awesome. I slept him. Woo, woo, woo. Great. If you miss, you at least get 35 healing per second. That is very freaking important when you're trying to live. Anything you can do to try and live matters, right? So don't forget, Luna abilities, Clap, Snowflake, heal you over time. 35 healing per second, okay? So try to sleep this guy because this is their freaking win con. If he doesn't kill anything, they're gonna have a tough fight, right? They're investing 2 ults into this guy, and you have the power to take him out with a single snowball. Chances of that happening are pretty low, but we should probably still go for it. And then you'll get the 35 HPS on yourself. And maybe, hopefully, that combined with Snowflake healing, combined with Rocket healing, combined with you doing something else, maybe left-clicking somebody who's taking damage, maybe would be enough to help you live, but probably not. Probably you're dead, either way, because you're way too close already. But, like, if we're exhausting every single thing you could have done in that moment, that is it. Okay. Wouldn't Dino Bubble not be a good resource to help supports live if they make Star leave his amp line of sight? Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I was saying this team is not ready for this Star ult. If they were talking about the ults that come after, maybe we have Emma ult, maybe we have Dino Bubble, maybe we're stacking on top of each other with Ultron ult. Like, all of these things are really important, and it just didn't happen. So, definitely not ready for that Star amp combo. Absolutely.
I've still got songs to sing.
Okay. Now we have both our tank ults. They've got Emma and Cyclops walking top here. I like that. By the way, we don't have any arrows on the screen. I don't think I was drawing any.
Thanks for the boost.
Okay. Here, retaking on this map, almost always you should be trying to walk this like top high ground. Because what teams can do is they'll hide up here and drop on your backline with ults and things. And we just want to make sure that doesn't happen, right? So yeah, you guys should walk high ground just to like clear it. And then you guys can drop easily onto point knowing that nothing's going to flank you guys. Because if you walk main, they can drop from high. They can come from left side and kind of like pinch you guys in the middle here, and it's really tough. But if we walk high ground, left or right lane over here doesn't fucking matter. Playing over here is not going to do anything for them. And this will be clear, right? A lot of times you'll see people hide up here. So it's good. And then it also, if you want, sets up your backline in a nice little spot up here. And then if they want, they can either go left side here, like this is a nice point, or they can drop and play lower inside, like if there was like a star ult or something they wanted to avoid. Okay? So absolutely walk, clear this high ground. You don't have to stay up here the whole time. In fact, you shouldn't, but it's a nice way to walk back to the map. So we just walk it down main. Snowflake is where? Snowflake is missing? Definitely should be on our dino here. Little late. Little late, so he's missing HP going into this fight. And then we clap. Ideally, we just left click heal him. Because I think that's actually faster than clapping. And then when we're actually on this corner, we're able to turn with our Dino ult or with our Emma ult and clap and get that damage in. If our team pushes here and we don't have clap and they get people really low and they don't die, that's because our clap damage will be missing from the fight. Okay, they Emma ult first. Okay, we don't have clap. Clapping now. Pushing with our Dino ult. We break the rocket. Oh my god, we have better rocket. Life is beautiful. Very good team, very good. Very nice job. The only thing I don't like about this fight is that their Emma was able to ult first. I think that's a big no-no. Like, I think this should be a situation where we break this Emma shield and turn corner and ult as Emma. Yeah, we should be ulting here. Like, he's got his big wall down. We have people set up to break walls. The fact that... I mean, we're able to block it. But the fact that she's able to ult before makes absolutely no sense. Like, imagine... For whatever reason, these blocks and shield don't work. She walks around it, whatever. And your team gets mind controlled. That would be on you. And we don't have Rocket Amp yet. So this is a really scary thing. We need to take initiative here. I don't like that they got to do that first. Okay. Oh my god, this is so scary. Woo! Ooh, 38 HP. That is scary. You should be very, very, very careful of the Cyclops Rocket combo. Because I think they fucked it a little bit. I think the amp was broken by the time the Cyclops ult came in. Let me look. Amp? Breaking, then Cyclops, yes. Okay. We need to be really, really careful of this because it should kill us. And you do get hit, right? Like, you go down to 38 HP, right? So this is really scary. And if this was amped, you would die. So, yes, it's important to, like, clap and be ready, but we can do all that while being close to a corner. So, if you were playing, like, the tree, you could clap this corner and then quickly go around the tree, right? Like, it's kind of nitpicky. It might not actually do anything because Cyclops ult broken with amp. It's broken. But this is a really scary fight, and we need to at least be ready for this ult coming. Like, this is terrifying. Okay. Keep watching. Rocket amp is a good rocket amp. Oh my god, they burned the shit out of it, but we live. Could you have placed it better? Let's find out. I mean, you're trying to help your Dino and your Emma. It's whatever. It's fine. It does what it needs to do. You guys live the Cyclops ult and get to push. Like, that's fine. And then we Cyclops ult and push because they have no support ult. That's fine. Okay. Now. Now, we need to hold high ground. Hold high ground time. It's time to go up here and shoot them on the walk up with our Cyclops and Ultron and be really annoying. And when they finally get to, like, down here, the rest of my team can come here. Maybe my Cyclops Ultron can stay up here and be really fucking annoying and take angles and force them to do stuff. Because guess what? They have this ult. And we don't have anything yet. And they're gonna have Star coming in the fight. Or he should have way more ult charge than that. He kind of dropped the ball last fight, I think. Maybe. But we have essentially 0 ults. Ultron close, but brutal. So scary, right? So absolutely you guys should be on this high ground, shooting them, causing a lot of chaos. It is so annoying for this team to have to like clear angles. Like they have to go send their star to clear or their Cyclops or something. And if it's a star against a Cyclops Ultron, like I don't think he's gonna win that, right? So take advantage of the fact you guys have an Ultron right now. Your Dino's in the correct spot, but we're missing our shooting gun characters. Oh, and he dropped. I take back everything nice I said. You can absolutely like clap here too. I do like this play though. I do like this play. And the reason I like this like early Ultron ult play, even though I think you guys could be set up better, like imagine if it was up here, right? That's so much harder for them to kite. So much harder for them to kite. The reason I like this play is because again, we are disadvantaged in the fight, right? Like they have a Groot ult. So we need to try to win this fight out here before they can get a good Groot ult off, or like give us time basically to make our Luna ult. Okay, so I like this play. I do think you could be closer and from top here, and then your Luna could like clap down this lane too. It's like super broken, and it also might be a little bit early because of that. Like they're so far still, but like I think it wouldn't be early if you were up here right now. Okay. Good clap. We're keeping our Ultron up. I think you should be closer helping your team here. I know you saw the res, but you need to be building your ult right now. Nightmare. This fight is so different if we hold the high ground and take lots of poke damage and do lots of poke damage to the enemy team, and we go really early with Ultron where we can actually shoot the backline and have impactful damage rather than just doing it on the tanks. This sucks. This sucks, y'all. Be aggressive. Hold aggressive space. Make them have to clear you guys, right? Especially when they're running like a slow Emma Groot comp where they don't have any dive tanks like a Cap or a Venom or an Angela to go and mark those off angles. And they have Star is their mobile DPS. What the fuck is a Star gonna do against a Ultron Cyclops? Like he gets shit on, right? Especially one that's pocketed by Luna. So this is absolutely like, yes, Clover, you can be saying like, hey, take damage from my ult. I need to make my Luna ult here. They have Groot ult. You should be thinking that, right? But this is a team positioning error. Okay, let's go next fight.
I'm back in the fight.
Yes, it is be aggressive, and people misunderstand being aggressive as always having to go in, which isn't necessarily true. It just means taking aggressive angles and holding space that the enemy team would want to have, right? It's really annoying to like be above people and they can't clear you out, or it's really hard to clear you out, or if they do, maybe they all have to rotate up there, right? It just burns time and gives you more time to like build ults, right? Which is important, right? Like we saw Clover died in this fight 99. All right, let's talk about this fight a little bit. So their Star dies somehow. This fight's gonna be hard for us to win. They have both of their damage boosts up. They have both of their combos up. This is tough. This is gonna be a toughie. Somehow, some way, you guys are gonna have to negate it with not using something. We walk high ground. Okay, I know I said walk high ground here, and I do think it is correct, but we have to be very, very, very careful of playing up here when they've got Cyclops Rocket combo. He doesn't have it yet, but like if I was ult tracking, I would probably think he has it, right? Because he's really close. And this is like just like a really long lane of death and despair. So just be very careful and conscious of that when we're walking up here. But I like this from us. Walking the high ground, great. Okay.
I am ready to crash.
Okay. So I think your team is like positioned here to kite, and we don't. And the reason I say that is because we've got our 2 tanks on point. I think your dino has cooldowns. Let me find out. Let me see. Dino has all cooldowns. Emma has diamond. And then... Oh, wait. Wrong team. Hee. But yeah. Has all cooldowns. And then Emma has diamond. Okay, cool. We're caught up. Okay. So, honestly, your tanks are probably fine. Like, they can get out and like, do things to live and whatever. But I don't think... I'm not unsure this guy can. Oh, this is just on him. This is just on him. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, bad, bad. Back up. Back the fuck up. Because little Ultron booty about to get 8, right? We just heard them rocket amp, which means they're going to push, right? And we should know with the comp that they're playing, right? They're gonna try and combo, okay? So we do not have to peek at all. In fact, you really shouldn't. You really should be playing like back here. And then that way, if your Luna does have to like walk up and ult her tanks, which honestly, it's a judgment call. If she thinks she has to, that's fine. Push up and ult here. I don't think that's wrong. That's great, but you definitely fucked up. You definitely need to, if your Luna is gonna go forward, you definitely need to like play back and hide, essentially. You actually don't have to do anything but live. Genuinely. You can just play like on a wall and just chill. I think maybe we can argue your tanks don't need this ult and would be fine. Like if you look at their HP right now, like Emma's in diamond, this guy's barely missing anything. And it's just chilling, right? Like we ult and that's fine, right? But I think there is an argument to be made. Like, I'm pretty sure I ulted for him. I was barely looking at my tanks and I could have hid to my left. Yeah, that makes sense. Either way, he gets rezzed. I think he should have just hid, to be honest. Like, it's a really awkward situation for you to feel like you need to like ult on point too, and then I don't know. It's just like kind of awkward. Like him dying though is really bad. He gets res. Ooh! Ooh! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Bad comms, bro. Bad comms. Bad comms. So, I do think you have to go back for your Rocket here. Obviously, Rocket is next ult. It's really important that he lives. And Brother was getting fucked. So, coming back, saving your Rocket, great. Maybe this little, like, if we're gonna get real picky, you jumped and ran at your Rocket, right? Which took you way further from these people. So that jump kind of put you in a momentum lock where you're not able to change where your direction is going. So don't jump in your ult, right? Because if you jump, it's going to keep you going in that direction until you land, and then you can change direction. Whereas if you just move, you can change whenever. Does that make sense? Sorry, it's hard to explain. So don't jump in your ult, because then you're able to change your direction much more easily, right? And that kind of took you away from these people. You're far away from them. they're thinking, hey, I got Luna ult. It's time to peek this rocket amp and not give a fuck and break it because we're in Luna ult, right? But obviously that's not what's happening. You have to help your rocket raccoon. You did fuck up like movement wise and went a little bit too far. I do think they probably still would have been out of it anyways. So this is like a pretty fucked up situation, right? Like something happened in the, I don't have comms here, but something happened in the comms that isn't right. I do think Clover made the right decision though. Rocket Amp is the next ult that you guys will have. It's very important that Rocket lives here, like way more important than any of my tanks, to be honest. Or at least my Dino, my Emma has ult coming. But it's really important that you went back and helped your Rocket. So that is absolutely the correct play. But unfortunate we lose our Dino. Okay.
Thanks for the boost.
Thanks so much.
No! Oh. Oh my god! And we get a TP. Oh my god, our rocket dies. Oh my god, I thought it would be Jover here. It's not Jover here. Oh my god, this is so chaotic. Ah! Somehow your team is winning. Oh my god. If you kill him, you're the GOAT. Oh my god, you're the GOAT.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
What the hell is going on? Clap! Make that ult! Your powers are mine! Okay. Where do you make ult? Right here. Okay. At this moment, you are in a spot where you are the only ult in the video game. And if we're tracking correctly, you can actually tell your team to walk up really hard and ult on top of them and damage boost and do all that fun stuff before they get Loki copy. You have an opportunity here to go hella hard. If you're not sure and the ult tracking, which sometimes happens, it was a very, very chaotic fight, right? That's totally fine to just hold it. But I do want to point out that if we're on our freaking game, there is an opportunity where they have absolutely nothing and you could end this fight right now. Which is your ult. So by the time we do ult, they make theirs. Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show.
Ah! This is a mistake from your Emma, I think. How much longer do they have an amp? Bad. So they went for their amp, right? We're already using something to kind of chill, which is our Luna ult. So we're chilling and living with our Luna. I think you, Emma, try to hold your ult until the very end of your Luna ult. So there is way less time remaining on the rocket ult. And then you can ult and catch them out of the rocket ult. Okay, because what happens here is you ult and it's a great ult and you catch, you know, the rocket and whatever. But rocket amp just ended. Like that's it disappearing right there. So if you guys wait until the rocket amp is gone, you actually might pull this rocket and kill him, right? But like the layering is off a bit, right? Like you guys are already chilling because of Luna. You don't need Emma on top of that. You can just kind of wait and layer it a little bit better. And if we're ult tracking correctly, you might even identify like, hey, they have another support ult after, right? I need to ult that so it's hard for them to push, right? And use it as your defensive ult. If you were mag, maybe that's when you would want to mag ult as well. Oh my god, the Groodle is coming, the Rocket Amp is coming. Wait, he ulted so late. Wait, what is wrong with this guy? Baguette 911. Wait, do you go kill this guy? And she said this wasn't an ego VOD. Their rocket fucked up. Their rocket lost them this game. Just so you guys know. If they pushed with amp right now, they would win the game. Ult! He ulted his team's down too! What are you doing? Thank you, Ripley. Thank you. So now you guys are just chilling and living, which is the correct thing. We push with Psy. How much is left on this rocket ult? Perfect. Actually, you could probably wait another half second. I hate to say it. I hate to be that guy. Wait! Just wait! Just wait for it to go away! Like, literally another, like, half second. Maybe you could force kill the lamps. But that's okay. You get lamps out. Okay. I think you wait. I do. Groodle, so scary here. We're dead. We're dead to Groodle. GG. It's over. It's over. We have Loki ult coming, but we haven't made it yet. Oh my god. We're on Angela's Psylocke. Oh my god. Nice grab. The enemy team is dropping their spaghetti all over the place. They're absolutely just dropping it. That guy had Groodle for so long, didn't use. This guy had Amp for 20 years and used it after 2 of his teammates died. Like, this guy had ult and got grabbed. Like, it's just over. It's all over. It's all over. Their Cyclops is losing the 1v1 to Luna. Oh my god, they're dropping their spaghetti everywhere. Wait, whoa. Complete luck ulted. I'll take it. It's fine. It's 99, just fucking hold. I don't know, who cares? It's probably fine. Whatever. Push up and kill them. That's fine. What the? W stagger. Oh! Bad. Bad. Bad, Okay, hold high ground! This is another example where it's gonna be really, really important for us to build this this Luna ult, right? Because they've got this guy and this guy. Combination move! Combination move! Really important. Really important for us to have ults. I mean, we have lamps now, which I think is good. Does Cyclops ult break lamps? I actually don't know the matchup.
Your dog is suffering.
We're just not really taking any damage, not really doing anything, not really setting up, and this is scary. They have ult advantage coming into this fight. We have nothing. Oh my god, what a grab on Groot. What a freeze on Groot. Oh my god, that guy got fucked. He gets res? That clap is tough too. We really need a good clap here on their whole team to build ult charge. Two. You were 2 HP from dying and potentially losing your game this point. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh! 2! 2! 2! 4! 4 HP combined between my supports. 4 HP combined! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Ah! Oh my god, and then you have to touch with your ult. You have to.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
That one hurt.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Oh my god, you don't even touch point here. That is crazy. Your team barely makes that TP. I don't think she knew exactly when the TP was gonna come through. They almost did not make that TP, by the way. Like, almost. And you notice how, like, when you're walking up here, you're 99 on your ult. It's happening again. The difference of holding that high ground and taking poke damage and doing poke damage early. It's happening again. It's happening again. It's happening again. Oh my god. You don't have your ult here, and then if that TP is a second later, you guys don't touch and it's over. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Holy fuck. 4. Oh my god, and the Emma ult and we block it was strange. Okay, we're back. Walk through. Push with Luna ult! Push with Luna! Push with Luna! Nice! Pushy, pushy! Nice! Not even close. Not even close. Oh my god, they're gonna touch with TP.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
They're gonna TP. Oh my god, I'm shitting my pants. They have support ults. Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, good clap though.
This is real fire.
Oh my god, playing in the lamps. Oh, good ult. Pushy! Where? Oh my god. Yo, is this Loki swap like insane or what? Oh my god. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. That was really fun to watch. I'm gonna be honest. You guys need a coach? Cause that stressed me out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. That is so fucking funny. I don't have like any more like individual advice other than what is it? Okay, be really ready for ults that are gonna come and fuck you. Cyclops ult like 2 times should have killed you and didn't, which was insane. And then you were like 95 in your ults like both times, and that's so scary. And then make sure you guys like are playing up and poking and building ults, especially when they have ult advantage like Groot ult and like support ults and you guys don't have anything, right? And then there was other things I forget. I hope that helped though. If you have any questions, like let me know. That is crazy. Don't do scrims. We couldn't find 2 MRC players, so we did MRC with several subs. Interesting. We're quick play warriors playing MRC. We made top 64. Congratulations. Hi, Ara. How do I get a VOD? In my Discord. Well, thank you for letting me watch your MRC game on stream. That was very fun. I got a big blast out of that. That was very fun. It's definitely way more entertaining to me to watch like team stuff, because a lot of times when I'm VOD reviewing, like I'll say things for like the random people in comp, but like it doesn't fucking matter. But like this matters because I know you guys are gonna like actually watch it as like a team, you know? That was sick. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I've got to use the bathroom. What time is it? Maybe I have time for one more? Okay, I'll be back, y'all. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. fellow chat. Sorry, I had spicy poop, and it was like the worst time to have spicy poop ever. Actual worst time. Why am I so white? I'm the sun! Penny. You guys want to see Penny? They don't want to. There you go. Different cat. So wiggly. So cute. Ah, ow. So wiggly. Where's Penny? I don't know. She was here laying on her back, rolling over. But I don't know. I don't know where she went. All right, we're gonna do one more. Let me look in the Discord. And then I might do some quick play. Look at it. Look at her. Let me see. I want to do Kitsune. What? Quick play game. Works for me. 21,000. I'm not doing this one. Nuh-uh, twin. That's an ego VOD. Alright, here we go. Wait. Wait, are these different games? Okay, let me do the win. I mean, this looks like our team kind of rolls, to be honest. Okay. Kitsune, I'm gonna need some closer games where maybe you trolled a bit or something. And you really feel like you were tested, because I don't want to VOD review something and just be like, oh yeah, that was good. Ah yeah, that was good. So I'm gonna look somewhere else. Abyss Queen. All right, let's look at this. Abyss Queen. All right, this looks good. Played Cloaky Dagger. Snowette. All right. Hi, Snowette. Okay. Abyss Queen. Peak rank, gold 3. Current rank, gold 3. I'm a cloak and dagger main, but I'm trying to get better with other roles and support. I'd like to know how to improve with my positioning. Ball right. Ball right. Oh my god, and she has a new skin. That's actually... Oh my god, look at the... Ugh. Looks so good. Ball right. Alright, last review of the day. And then I'm just gonna play some quick play, probably. Alright. Sib! Thank you for the raid. Okay. Wait, can I join quick play? Sure. Sure. I'm gonna do this VOD review first. Probably be like 30 minutes. Okay. So our team, we've got Cloak, Gambit, Emma, Namor, BP, Mag. Enemy team has BP, Hella, Cyclops, triple DPS with Hulk solo tank and Gambit, Deadpool support. Okay. So your team is stronger. Just like if your team fights on cart, they will do better. And the reason being is because you have an Emma and you have a Mag, right? Like they're just really strong face to face. This team only has a Hulk as their tank. It's going to be really hard for them to touch a point. So what this team has to do, enemy team, right, is they have to do other things. Kill backline, you being one of them. Kill your DPS. Like they can't really do too much to the tanks besides shoot them. But they're gonna have to take like off angles and go around and do what they can. Wait, did somebody ask a question? Meow. Okay. So I'll be talking about positioning, but I also think cooldown usage is going to be pretty important here, especially because we're against a BP. And right away, like something that you can do when walking out on path here is you can actually just like stay and spawn like as long as you can and just kind of like throw your heals down, because what a lot of like people will do in these lower ranks is they'll hide like a BP like here or something, and the second you walk out of spawn he's just gonna like double dash through and try and kill you. Or she doesn't want to come. Or, you know, up here, and so then when you walk, you know, by point in this open space, they'll drop down on top of you. Maybe it'll look better if I explain it from this way. So divers can hide here, here, here. They can hide on this side here. And this open space is really dangerous, right? If we just walk out main. So what we can do is play in spawn as long as we can. This is our snail shell, right? Heal our team while we move cart. And if we're being really picky, we can send one of our DPS, like our BP or something, up here to clear and make sure there's nobody there. All right. And also really important to try and like third person peek against this too. I love the flower crosshairs. So cute. I need to put that on. So I can already tell you you're a little bit too close. Because you don't know what the enemy team is running. And it's just kind of scary, right? Like I said, like people could be set up here and ready to drop down on you. You just don't know what's happening. And like this guy is here this fight, right? This BP, he's on the right side this fight, but he could have very easily have been like top as well. So just be careful. You're kind of like in the open here. We use our light shield already. It doesn't it gets blocked, but I'm not super worried about the block because like whatever, that's gonna happen. What I'm more so worried about is the context of us using our light shield. And if you look at your screen right now, like nothing's really going on. Like your Mag's not really missing any HP, your Emma's not missing any HP. Their team is all pretty far back. And like if we look from your POV, you can see this too. Like you can see that their Hella's far. You can see Deadpool top here. You can see it's just Hulk on point and no one's really low, right? So we don't actually need to use our light shield here. And we can just kind of hold it. We can just be using left click here. And honestly, like you don't even have to be healing at this moment. You can be trying to like, you could be cloak and trying to suck the Deadpool, or if he's too far, you can be throwing your dagger left clicks at him. But really like, we're just chilling right now. Okay, this is where, you know, light shield and bubble would be important here. So I think your order of operations is a little wrong. So, okay, we bubble because we moved far away. I see. Instead of backing this way, try to back towards spawn and kind of play on like this pillar and third person peek behind it, right? Because we're like too far from our team to use light shield when we actually need it. So here, the CD usage, let's say we're staying on this corner, which is where we should be. The CD usage should be light shield into the bubble, because then the bubble will do more instant healing, right? I think it's 90 base, one time heal, and then heal over time slowly. But we want that instant heal to be a lot higher, so we light shield and then bubble, if that makes sense. But we do it backwards, and we're just kind of like really far in the open. And this doesn't actually keep you safer, it just makes you farther from the fight. If you played here, you'd have something to hide around. This actually, if we look at the Hella's POV, if she was a better player, like she could very easily just turn and shoot at backline right here, right? Like there, absolutely, you were on her screen, you were in the open. This is a very, very scary thing for you. And to make this even worse is if she turns and looks at you, you then have to use bubble on yourself or cloak fade, and that's time that your Emma's not getting healing, right? So try to use third corner peeking here, okay? Where did we go? Okay. Again, that light shield is a little bit questionable, because after... That's a pretty good blind. Yeah, I think we're just like way too close. So we should be talking about snail shells here. So you could play here in this doorway, which is kind of far, or you could play here, and then if you need to back up, you can back up into spawn. But I think playing here is probably best. And then when we need to walk up, we can walk up, look for blind, and then come back. But this is just like, we're just way too close in the middle of the open, like actually just like in the middle of everything, just in the middle. So we kind of, when we're playing support, we kind of want to move from like one safe place to another almost. So we could play, start of the game, we play in spawn, help our team walk out. Then we can walk here. If we want to look for a blind, we can walk up and look for a blind and come back, right? And then as our team moves, maybe we move in here, we're safe, and so on and so forth. Maybe play here on this corner, whatever, it doesn't matter. But we're just way too much in the open.
Just the boost I need.
This would be a big blind. Oh my god. Big blind, nice job. They die because of it.
Or a dagger.
And then again here, if we walk up and light shield our Emma and then bubble, she's gonna get way more healing from that. And we have both light shields right now, or both of our thingies.
Watch your back.
Hello, Aramori, it's me, a goldfish. Do you have some fish pellets for me? Blub, blub, blub. Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. Enjoy your dinner. Here you can be on point.
Stop them!
Fumiata, hi!
Better stop that vehicle!
But once you start seeing people, we definitely don't want to stand still on top of anything. We can drop and play cover again. We can use the goats. We can use this thing on point here. We can back up and we can play this thingy too. But this is just really scary. We don't want to like stand still on top of something, especially when they're playing Hella. You could even, if we are getting really picky, play up here, look for an early blind, and then back up to point, right? If we need to fade out, that's okay. But...
Still a chance to stop them!
oh boy.
Phoenix Guard is counting on us.
Much better.
Okay, okay.
Now might be a
This is
good
a
time to
long
stop them.
game, y'all. Okay, we have our ult.
I suppose that helps.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
So here, absolutely, and in this rank too, you can absolutely just ult in when the fight starts happening, right? Like, as soon as we see these people in front of us, like using cooldowns and fighting, absolutely you can ult in here and be aggressive. And get on top of them. We use Gambit ult though, that's fine. We are not in the Gambit ult. And then we saw BP here. So we saw their BP, and we're not in Gambit ult. So this would be a situation where, like, our team doesn't need healing, right? They're in Gambit ult. So you could actually go cloak and, like, start sucking this guy and, like, look for the damage sheet thing and look to be just, like, proactive and, like, forcing him out, right? Because he's scary, right? Like, a good BP here could just, like, dash in and kill you really quickly. And you need to be ready for it. So playing cloak and sucking him is not only good because you're forcing him out, but then if he does, like, start dashing on you, you can actually fade away and you'll be okay. You'll be ready with the fade. So you do it there, but it's like you go cloak here, but you instantly swap back. I think you should stay and just be ready to fade for a second.
Now you do the same for me. I feel like myself. For mutant kind.
Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Lots too much is going on. Your team's just kind of killing them. Absolutely here we should be blinding the thing. Absolutely. We should ult right now. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We're late. Okay. So, in this fight, there's a lot of stuff going on. And what's really, really important for you is just your team just shouldn't die, right? Because they're down their thing right now. The fight is in your favor. And the blue team has to do a lot to, like, turn this, right? So they're going to have to use a lot of ults. And so what you can do is you can ult your team. They use Hela and Deadpool. And then they also use, like, look at how low everybody on your team is right here. Emma's low, Gambit's low, you're low. Absolutely, you should just ult. You live because of a mag bubble, which is crazy. But you ult too late. Oh my god. You're how much HP? 1 HP? 6 HP ulting? And it's just like a late ult, so your team is down here. So you don't get to do too much with it. Wah! Oh my god, so scary. Okay, fade out. Good job living. I just think, okay, let's go back to the beginning of this fight. I think once your team is, like, face-to-face fighting, like here, you need to, like, get off cart and start, like, playing corners and, like, being in a place, like, where you're not just, like, in the middle of the open again. Like, once your team is, like, fighting people, it's time to chill and play safe and, you know, look for your blind value. Be ready to ult, but, like, don't stand in, like, the open either. And you can just ult, like, right here, because we heard 2 big ults go off. We heard Hela, and we heard the Deadpool. And, like, our Emma's already low on our screen. We see the BP. We see lots of things happening. Absolutely, you can just ult forward. And the nice thing here is, like, maybe we ult here, we blind, and we can kill this Cyclops or something, and we can even up the fight. Oh my god, so scary. Okay. Next fight. Go back a bit.
Camping out in the front.
So we need to be careful of Klaba. So this is a thing. If you are tracking the enemy team's ults, so if you know they have Clobber or BP ult or something, you can tell your team that you're gonna fade, and then you can fade for the rest of your team. Okay. Could go for a big old blind here. Oh my god! A good blind. Bubble. Live. Oh my god. Ult! Ult! They have nothing! I think as soon as you get your ult here, just because the fight is so messy and people are trading back and forth and so many people are low HP, like not really getting healed and whatnot, you can absolutely just like ult in. I know you're only like 2 people, but I actually think your cloak ult would just kill them. Like actually, like that's what I would do in this rank. Like I don't even care. I don't need the rest of my team. These guys are so dog. If we just ult on top of them and blind, they will just die. Like your Emma is like soloing them. That's crazy. Ult! At least blind for the whale. Guys, in the nicest way, Abyss Queen might be a little bit of a left click bot. So how do we break that habit? How do we break the habit of left clicking? Let me think. Okay. In a fight where your team is face to face with the enemy team.
Lights out.
Oh my god. Tremble, tremble. Okay, in a fight where your team is face to face with the enemy team, what your job as Cloak is to make sure your team doesn't die, make sure you can get a good blind on the enemy team, and counter ultimates. That's your job, right? Other than that, it's just live, right? So what we can actually do here when everybody's face to face is first thing should probably be to look for a blind, and then we can try and live, right? The Cloak's value is in her ults and her blind, right? And then outside of that, it's making sure everybody lives, right? But if we look for blind and we can blind a bunch of people, maybe you can blind the BP, blind the thing, maybe thing dies because of it. Blind is not only a visual thing, it is also they take increased damage, okay? So it's really important to like hit that on as many people as we can. So in every fight, first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna walk up, left click our tanks, swap the cloak, throw our blind, hold it for a sec, see if we need to fade anything. If not, swap back. We can drop our bubble on the ground. We can light shield our team, right? All that kind of stuff, right? If we need to. But absolutely, we should be looking for the blind and looking to be aggressive. And then as soon as you get ult, I don't care what ults the enemy team has, just practice ripping it and going first. And then you're gonna get an understanding of when you can go in and when you can't, right? Like, there's times where you can't because they have whale and they're just gonna whale you or maggle, right? And you have to be a little bit more careful, or there's ults that you're gonna need to counter. But I think first is you need to just ult as soon as you get it in these fights, because right now we're just not at that point where we're not hitting Q, and that's losing you fights. That was a good line. I think here you should have bubbled sooner down on your team and like played on it. And also we're not on a corner here, so it's like important that we're on a corner. We're sitting on max charge as well here for our screens. So we could light shield or Discord shield. Damage shield. And then here we should just ult like as soon as we get it. Which was here. Just ult. I guarantee you that thing dies, the Hela dies, your Emma's able to walk up, maybe Cyclops dies. Like there's so much we could do here because the fight is so messy. Our ult will go nuclear, and your Namor's still up. So it's actually a 3v3. You should absolutely ult here. And then when there's an ult that we can combo with, like Phoenix ult or Whale, we can look to blind as well. If we maybe hit the blind on the Hela dies. If we hit the blind on the thing might die, or at least be way closer to dying, right? So we want to look to capitalize off of our team's ults too. If we hit a blind and an Emma ult, that's going to be way more impactful for our team as well. But we're just kind of sitting on both of our screens for a really long time. Something else, when you do an ult, you can throw a blind, swap to cloak, and then ult. And the reason you want to swap to cloak when you ult is so you're ready to blind a lot faster. If you need to fade right at the out of your ult, like when it ends the animation, you can fade much quicker without having to swap from dagger to cloak, right? So mag ults are a really important thing to fade. Wolf grabs. You can't fade Whale, but maybe Cyclops ult, right? Things like that. So it's really important to start our ult in cloak form. So we're ready to blind and also fade a lot quicker. Nice blind. And now you're in Gambit ult, so we don't need to do any dagger healing. As soon as your team has an advantage, like another support ult, like a Rocket Imp, a Gambit ult, Luna ult, whatever, you can absolutely swap over to cloak form and just start sucking. And it doesn't really matter where you play, right? Because you have a very good ult here. So again, we're sitting on another one of our Discord screens, or blind screens, right? So if we swap over to cloak, this would be a huge blind. Imagine you walk up here and you blind all of these people. Like this is one of, anytime that the enemy team is going through a choke, right? We can be ready to blind all of these people. Like they have no shield here. This is max win blind, okay? Okay. I feel like there's so much damage being done in these games. I'm so scared to be cloak at any time. Yeah, I think, okay. Let me go back a little bit. So here, maybe other people will be scared to go cloak here because there's just so much damage going on in the fight and it's just really scary. But in reality, what you can do is you can drop your dagger CDs and then swap to cloak, right? Like if you drop bubble, if you light shield bubble, right, which should be the order of operations, light shield into bubble so the bubble does more healing, then you're pretty much free to like suck a little on cloak as long as nobody's getting absolutely hardcore fucked, right? Shower. All right, let's go. Big blind. Nice. Nice, good job.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Guys, I'm so tired.
Hell unleashed!
Ooh.
Much better.
You should have died here.
Candy needs help.
When you see this, just fade. Fade and go to a safe place. Like, this is a safe spot you could play here, and then you can still turn and heal your team and such. But there's no reason to try and, like, damage it, right? Like, 2 shots from this, 2 direct hits and you're dead. So just fade. Fade as soon as you can and get out. You should be dead here.
Feeling good.
I feel like my myself again. It's clobbering time!
Playing in our bubble. We're still sitting on our shields for too long. We just used one, but we've had both for quite some time here. So you can just throw that down on your team.
Just the boost I need.
And then bubble forward. So here, this is like a textbook use where you can maybe not light shield because we want to make sure we have our Discord shield thing, our damage shield, our blind. But this is a really good example for when you can, if you need to, you could light shield bubble, but you can bubble forward kind of where the thing is, and that will encourage your Emma to like walk forward into it to get healed. And you guys should, right? Like you guys should walk up and take the fight here because they're down somebody. And then, you know, when they walk up, you can look for blind on this thing. Like this guy should not be able to just sit here on cart. He should die. Absolutely, he should die. So you can be the one to make that happen. Like put your bubble forward, have your team like walk into it, like bubble aggressively, and then you can look to blind. But we're just kind of not really using it. And then we light shield, like a blind here, we go a million miles. Nice, big blind, and he dies immediately, like after. Right? I mean, I know there was a whale involved, but like, blind so important. Nice bubble. Okay, I want to see an early aggro ultimate out of my cloak this fight. That is what I want to see. Let's ult. Very good. They don't have anything. We save our mag. Blind! Blind! Sorry. Why is Armor shouting at Helen Keller? Oh, alright, I'm gonna watch a little bit of this one, but I think honestly, like, support snail shells are gonna be important. Make sure you're playing on third-person peek corners. Look to be really proactive with your blind, right? It's really important that you're ready to help your team push forward. Like that is a very big tool. If the enemy team's blind, they're gonna want to back up and concede space. And if your team sees people who are purple and blind, they're gonna want to walk forward and do more damage, right? And we can also do the same thing. Like we can throw our bubble forward so our tanks walk up into it. And then with that, because they're getting the 90 healing instant and healing over time, we can swap to cloak. That's a really good time for us to swap to cloak because we don't have to worry too much about healing. And then we can swap to cloak and throw our blind at the enemy team as well. And hopefully, you know, our team isn't super strapped for heals. We can stay in cloak if they don't need heals that much and be ready to fade any ults and be ready to do a lot of damage that way. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be more of the same, but we'll watch here because they cap first. Blind venom, blinding. Again, we're just sitting on these two shields, right? So I guess the way to look at it is like we want to try and like always have one, right? So if we really need to, we can light shield our team in an emergency situation. So let's say at the very start of the fight, we use our blind early. So we have 1 light shield. And then, you know, they live the blind and then they push really hard before we have 2 back. So we still have the 1. And then we have to light shield and now we have 0. But our team lives. That's like not the ideal situation, but that is like what we want to be prepared for, I guess. Ideal situation is we always have 1, right? So we always have that extra to give. But we're always looking for those blinds, right? But I think we're just sitting way too much on 2, which is just, you're just not using one of your abilities, which is just hard, you know? It used to be like you just cycle through them as soon as they're off cooldown, right? But it's not that way anymore because they share. Is Abyss Queen actually here? I don't know, but she's in Discord. So she'll get added. And this is another situation too where things are happening. We should absolutely be sending a blind or a light shield out, and we still just have to. And our poor Ruben is die. All right, we lose that point.
Yes, much better.
Yeah, I'm not doing the VODs in any order at all. Oh,
Moon Knight.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Moon Knight.
I needed that.
Ulting in. Should be in cloak again, but that's okay. Need to look for a blind here in our ult. Should be way sooner. How do we get VOD reviews? I am noob. Shut up. I would have no idea how to VOD review for me.
Tandy needs help.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a lot more to say. I think it's gonna be mostly me repeating myself. But just make sure you're looking to use you know, your sheets more often. Try to do the light shield into bubble to do more. Try to play on corners and such. I have some videos on my YouTube about snail shell and like support positioning, so I'll try and message those to you. But yeah, thank you for letting me look and VOD reviewing. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Okay. Y'all, are there any Loki VODs in the Discord? I like your Loki tips. I don't think so. I have old like paid ones, but I wouldn't want to show those. They paid for them to be private. I can't ever find someone to review me. If you really want me to, I can. Just like I don't know what I would say. It would probably be all macro. I like Loki's tip too. Ballright. Y'all, I think I might just end stream and play quick play off stream. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired. Hold on. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, D? Bro was playing Deadlock? The fuck? Burps. Any sniffers? Sorry, I'm trying to find somebody to raid. Prova is rebelling against rivals? Wait, really? Why? Ooh! Ooh, I know who to raid. VTuber! VTuber time! Alright, y'all. I'm gonna raid Seni Ursa. A bear girl VTuber. I don't know much about her, and she's pushing for partners, so send her some love. Partner plus push. I apologize. Send her some love. And shark spin all over her. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, we have horror games tomorrow with Baroba. All right. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.